Real Micah Rose back with another video, and in this video we're going to be doing virtual mode freestyle. So that's going to be custom matches, freestyle matches, exhibition, also online matches as well. So you guys are basically going to be picking out like what matches I do. If you want me to do certain matches online, if you want me to do certain matches in game, that's what we're going to be doing for this video. I want to say, how's everybody doing tonight? I know I planned to get on here like at 5:30, 5 o'clock, but I decided to take a little bit more time. I wanted to be like, sound like I was awake while I was here, so I took a little bit more time to get on here. And I am planning on watching Rampage tonight, AEW, so I might head off here early so I could catch some of that. Or most of it. I'm gonna try and watch a whole show. I haven't watched a full wrestling show in a minute. But with that being said, I'm gonna head into a match. We have a good amount of matches here. Wow, all those matches cleared out. All right, we're gonna go for the Extreme Rules match. I'm gonna use Broberg. Is this person even there, bro? Like, what's taking him so long to pick? Yeah, I'm not waiting here too long. If he doesn't want to pick anybody, then I'm gonna just head out. Okay. Big Show. Why this guy has this guy as a super heavyweight? He looks like a light heavyweight. This is the nonsense that I'm talking about in these games that I don't understand. They let them get away with. Let me find out he has cruiserweight moves too. Nuts. This is why they end up making the game like so they put restrictions on games. So people don't make characters like that. That's not believable. And you know in your heart of hearts that your character isn't believable too, but you want to pick him just because you want to glitch anything you want to do. Now this thing's not loading. Oh Lord, please. Why can't I get out of here? I wanna leave. This thing's taking forever to set up. Alright, I'm gonna give it 10 more seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Not doing anything. Now I tried pressing circle, but circle wasn't doing anything either. So we are out of there.
Then,
No, that's not it. Not going to freaking my faction right now. Alright, so now we're gonna see if we can find Need somebody to. Oh my gosh, there's no one-on-one matches. He still has a 2-on-2 match on there? Nah, I'm not even doing that, bro. Get me the fudge away from this thing, bro. We're going straight to NXT, bro. Male, victory on. I don't care what overall limit you use. Just pick a damn character when you get up here. I'm not into time wasting. The heck was that? That was weird. Make it public. I mess with his name, bro. That's a nice name. Randy Orton. This guy is picking Randy Orton against me, bro. I can't even.
This Falls Count Anywhere match is now underway, and you wonder what these superstars might have in mind for this match. I'm sure they can dream up plenty of dangerous locations they'd like to take this match to. For all we know, this fight could end in the next town over. And another counter.
Telling what I did. I did a combo. They never triggered when I pressed square. This game's ridiculous. Get off me.
Reversal on top of reversal. Oh, fought back with an elbow right to the jaw.
That's supposed to be a combo.
Corey, so many things can transpire.
This game is ridiculous.
Like this. What could be that elusive X factor? It is mission critical to be
adaptable.
If it's anything goes,
You're gonna sell my damn offense.
This is an environment where a competitor can be reminded real quick what goes around.
Oh, come on.
And you might be forced to revamp your strategy when you least expect it. Swing for the fences with a kendo stick. Send your opponent crashing through a table. Fight up the
nope.
Whatever insanity you can come up with is fair game.
Yeah, rough him up. Rough him up.
If a shortcut presents itself, you better take it. Just how desperate do you have to be? Why not a fair fight, huh? Had the Viper scouted. One response after another. Back and forth we go. He must have seen that coming. Series of reversals.
Let's go. Get him my damn reversals.
Oh, impressive counter.
Okay, love me.
Right forearm. Randy Orton gets him back. These two showing how well scouted they each are. Sure, perfect takedown. This match grinded him down a little. Oh, that's gonna sting your back.
Let's go. He's about to be stunned.
Elbow after elbow. Endless attack here. This could be it.
There it is. End of heartache.
He's going for the pin. This could be it. No, kick out at 2. There's some shock in the arena after that kick out.
Oh Lord.
And he's able to reverse.
God will move ahead for that.
Vicious right forearm. Sharp clothesline. Ooh.
Okay, you spammer.
There's a reason this man
Oh, you got lucky.
apex predator.
No, not to give me triangle. Come on, bro. Really? How am I already orange? How am I already red from that? I was just yellow. That makes no damn sense. Why can't I reverse? Thank you. Now you give me a reversal. Hell no.
And he's taking this to the outside now, getting back into the ring.
He's just trying to go for the RKO. Yeah, I'm not stupid, bro.
Caught with a jawbreaker. In control here with a swinging neckbreaker. Textbook. And well-timed maneuver there.
Finally. Wondering why he's reversing it so damn much, bro.
Focusing on the
How come so?
shoulder there. Ooh, devastating kick.
You want to spam? I'm gonna spam on you, bro.
Orton with great ring awareness.
Let's go.
How's that for a counter?
Nope. Knockout.
Orton is done. I'm just as shocked as everyone else, Cole. His opponent included. And now the question runs in the mind, how am I going to be able to end this? Heads out of the ring. What's next? Look at him. Pride and poise personified. Back in the ring now.
What the hell? He already did his move. I should have got my damn move. Yeah. I don't even know how he ends up getting a damn RKO out of that. How he gets a finisher out of that. I just reversed his damn signature.
He climbs into the ring.
That doesn't make any damn sense to me, but whatever. No, I'm not losing. No, it's not gonna work like that. You damn cheater.
These are the moments where you really find out how tough you are. The Viper cannot believe this. That should have ended this match, but it continues. The Viper able to strike back. Boom! Our official just took a big hit.
Where's my reversal? Damn, I'm pressing at the right time, but not just give me the reversal. Thank you. Knock him silly. Gotcha. Knockout. One more for good measure. Actually, nah, I'm gonna put somebody else.
It must be demoralizing knowing you've unleashed your best shot on your opponent to no avail.
How in the world do these superstars have anything left at this point?
The arena's thinking the same thing. All eyes are focused on this moment. Uh-oh, this is just vicious. No, let him break his arm.
Stun meter should be going up, bro.
He takes control. Answers back on Orton. Saw that coming.
Oh, Lord. Nice try.
Blow to the abdomen gets them out of that.
Are you serious?
Viper shows his instinct. string of counters.
Oh, you lucky I got no damn stamina. You damn cheater.
Fist press.
Rapid fire right hands. The Apex Predator showing no concern for his opponent. He's certainly lining him up, but he's wasting too much time. Heads out, and he has all.
Yeah, I'm not stupid.
Here we go again.
Payback. That's what your bum butt gets.
Good night. Any more hits in that area could leave him dizzy. That should
Done.
do it right there. Final
Let's go.
exit, and all the bloodshed, perhaps worth it now.
Cheaters never prosper. You're supposed to give me space when I enter the ring, you bum.
Here's your winner. This is the type of victory where you really have to weigh the costs against the benefits. The Apex Predator fell prey to a better opponent tonight.
I can't believe it happened.
No, I'm not waiting for you to decide at the 1 second mark. I know you. I know that cheese. I've seen that cheese. I'm not stupid. Why'd you offer it to me? Let's go. What you got? Who you got? Oh, they removed me from the match. They don't want the smoke. They don't want the smoke with me, bro. Alright, so we're gonna see if we can get it right now. SummerSlam 88. Bro, could you pick a current arena? I don't want to be going through no filters. I can't stand filters, bro.
And you have to respect the work this superstar has been putting
Oh,
in
look at
order
this,
to meet
bro.
the
What's
kind
so
of
terrible?
challenge he faces
Oh,
tonight.
I
And
died.
you've seen the hard work paying off.
First of
You
all.
don't find yourself in a match like this without dedicating your time into your craft. All that time spent has her in a good position to pull off a victory here.
Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm already annoyed. I'm sorry.
Great athletic prowess and an
I'm
in-ring
already
IQ
annoyed, bro.
that's prepared her for any situation.
I reverse that. I reverse that. Let's go. Take that chop block. Let's go. Drop down them knees. Yeah. Work on that arm. Let's go.
Trying to take away that grip, that range of motion on that end.
I dodged that too. What the hell is this game? I know I'm not no damn high flyer, but damn. Yeah, now she's gonna spam that freaking high flyer thing. I know it. Don't worry, I got something for you. I got something for you.
Nice arm drag. She's getting back up,
But she might be down again soon.
made her pay for her mistake.
Sit down. German, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Headbreaker.
And she dodged that one nicely. From behind.
Okay, okay, copying my moves. Yeah, reverse this. Yeah. German suplex. No. What the? Bruh, where's my reversal?
Taking a turn for her now.
Let's go. Let's go. I bet you were going for it. Damn. Submission hold. Oh, Lord. Hell no. Let's swoop that booty down.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
Let's go work on that arm.
Look at this.
Pop.
That hurt. Quick thinking pays off. Every maneuver being returned with counter fire. Whatever you can do, I can do better. Counters on top of counters.
Know how to reverse that easily. With the reversal, without it, bro.
Into the chop block,
Both.
and debilitating counter there.
I tried to do a combo, it didn't give me anything, bro. Like, what the heck is up with these combos sometimes? If you're gonna give me a combo, just give me the damn combo.
Back and forth, looking for the advantage here.
I hate that move, bro. It's not reversible and people like to spam it. What? I timed it right. Hell no, you're not getting this move off.
Oh man, turns that into a
Her
devastating
freaking knee
shot to the
and
knee.
leg should be freaking damaged by now. Thank you, at least her arm is. Thank you. We'll take it.
She saw it coming.
What's up? What's going on, Gio?
Superstars showing great awareness of their opponent's repertoire. Answer after answer for each other's offense here.
Oh, Lord.
Talk about dismantling your opponent. Things not
Oh, come on. You're such a
This is
cheater.
where endurance becomes so important in the late stages
Oh,
of the
Lord.
match. Layout doorbuster.
What? Where's my possum pin? I had that available to me. I can't do anything. And now she's gonna go for a signature, whatever it is.
Off the top rope. Whoa, victory roll.
Nice move. Oh! They got the freaking rapid pin. What the fudge? You damn cheater.
Is this the start of a comeback?
Confidence must be waning as she hits the opposition hard.
Nah, I'm ending you now. Got your damn arm worked out for a little bit. Ah, damn it. Of course they give me square and not circle. They always give them an advantage over me, even when I'm getting beat up pretty bad. I don't understand this game, bro. It's not fair. They want me to lose multiple matches. I should win most of the matches I'm in.
Kick to the stomach puts an end to that.
No, TLC sounds fine to me. Oh, she stole my finisher. Or tried to. Ha! Fail. Nice try. Put your butt up.
Oh, there's some gouging going on. Oh, that's unnecessary.
It's not even like it's the thing where like it's not consistent. I wish it was consistent. Oh Lord. That's the only thing I wish. Yo. Alright, hold on. Person's annoying the fudge out of me. Just spamming moves on the floor. Like, after a certain amount of moves, you're supposed to pick me up. You're not supposed to continue just attacking me. No, off me. What the fuck? She knew I was about to do that. She was waiting for it. Well, I'm pretty sure it's the guy I'm facing. And she pressed circle. And that's the easiest way to not be able to reverse it. Is when you press circle. I'm learning that now because I did it a few times myself. I don't have a standing freaking finisher.
And she once again takes on some strong offense. Deep in, and she might be close to hitting the panic button.
Oh my God. Hell no. Grab her, grab her. Damn it. Oh, you're a freaking... Nah. Nah, you're cheating. I'm not gonna just sit idly down while you cheat to win the match.
This could get wild. Coming back in the ring.
You know you're cheating. Don't get mad because you're getting beat up pretty bad now. And I figured you out. Don't get mad.
Oh, for the arm bar and up.
Just stretching out the arm. Oof, kick finds it. Ooh.
You suck at the game. Yeah, you gonna get release that damn hold. Yeah. Scared the cat. Gotcha. Let's go.
She heads out of the ring, but she needs to pay attention to the ref's count. Arm drag, nicely done. Oh.
Come on, bro. Let's go. Let's go. I do use into recovery. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, you can't use it now. She should be down on the ground. And where's that stun meter, bro? I got her more damage than I am. Doesn't make any damn sense.
That arm now has been a focal point of her offense.
Sit down.
She steers clear of that one.
This is ridiculous, bro.
She covers for the pin.
Get off me.
Somebody pinch me. I gotta be dreaming. There's no way she's still in this match.
Looking to apply an agonizing armbar stretch. Oh. Scoop slam. And that could be
Come
it.
on, give me a reversal, man.
Her body can only take so much before we see a
All right, no, you should spam it now. Oh my gosh, bro. I tried to use instant recovery. She's so damn close to me, I can't even do anything.
Oh, no. Oh, yes. Suplex. Tuck her in. It's bedtime. Hangs on by a thread. Within inches of
What?
victory.
Come on, bro.
This match just keeps getting
Get off me.
exciting.
And now it's reload.
I'm sick and tired of you.
Oh, look at the start of this. Could be going into the playbook for
I'm
submission.
ending you right here. Unless you use your damn resiliency. You better.
She's in
Yeah.
serious trouble here. I don't see. Well, wait a second. Oh my goodness, series of elbows. I can't believe she escaped.
Oh, no, there could be trouble
Oh
lurking
my
for
God.
a submission maneuver. Uh-oh, the end is near. No way she survives this. I think she's going to hang on. Look at this. She
Oh
releases the
Lord,
hold.
bro.
Wait a minute, Sam.
You gotta be kidding me.
Coming. Trouble. It was just a matter of
You
time.
freaking turd, bro. You don't even have submission ability.
Pumping herself up.
And this grueling match is now
Oh
done.
my Lord, man. Freaking cheater. Just spamming submissions.
Here is your winner, Maya Lee Nate A.
You suck. You suck. I deserve a rematch. I should have beat you. The only reason why you won is because you have resiliency. And your person's over a 90 freaking overall. Why do you have resiliency? You don't deserve it. No, I'm playing again. You know what? This time, I'm not playing any games. Where's she at? I am not playing any games this time. Pick your same character. I dare you. Are you super heavyweight? I doubt she's a super heavyweight. Maybe a heavyweight, but not no damn super heavyweight. I doubt that. I doubt that. I've heard of Bull Nakano. The other character you picked, I never heard of her. Yeah, that's why you didn't pick the same character. Like, he's sitting over here acting like he's definitely won that for sure. The only reason why he had a chance of winning that match is because he had resiliency. If he didn't have resiliency, that match would have been over. And the fact that he was spamming. He kept spamming that suplex, that scoop slam. Like, you want to do that to cheat? And you want to use instant recovery every time, even though you're practically done in the match? Like, that's cheating.
With this match underway, it's worth noting that she's made clear
Has
that
no
this is a
morals.
must-win match.
In terms of
Only cares
motivation,
about
there's
winning.
nobody harder on herself
Man,
than,
get off me.
well, herself. She holds herself up to the highest standards when she enters the ring.
Lofty goals set and expected to be met.
You want to cheat so damn much? I'm going to expose you. Watch.
Who expects nothing less than perfection, or at least something close to it, from herself.
There's the reversal. 2K. Come on, man.
As much grit as it takes to hit a pile driver, we cannot forget
Get
how
off
much
me.
fighting spirit it takes to keep going after taking one. Will
Get
we
off
see
me.
that spirit to fight back?
I ran at her.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Plucked out of the air. Body slam.
I'm not stupid. I know everybody uses that damn move.
Anyone in their tracks.
Nope.
Heads out of the ring, but needs to be mindful of the referee's count here.
What the fudge, bro? If I dodge out of the way, it should make me dodge. Not run her into me still. What the fudge is this move, bro?
Oh, they're not gonna bite the hand. Oh my God, they are! This maniac's out of control. This is a crushing amount of offense from her.
She is exposing all the cracks in her competition's game.
And gets out of trouble by fighting out of that one.
She avoids the contact.
And now she's getting back into the ring.
There should be a way to block that. That's ridiculous and you can't.
Baits the attack.
What the fudge, bro?
We all know what she's looking to do next. Setting it up. A thunderous clothesline.
No. You're not spamming this damn move again. Give me your instant recovery.
Now we'll see if she can hold up against this burst. Slam down. She might
Why
be
can't I get up?
And this match is not over yet.
Get off me.
Things are only going to get harder from here.
You suck at the game.
Stiff kick. Oof, and all the impact brought to the knee.
powerless position to be in right now.
I don't care. Throw me out of the damn ring. That's the safest place for me to be right now.
Rapidly dictating the pace.
You're an idiot for that.
Really keeping her opponent contained.
No, you're not going to just stun me and then throw me back in the ring and then do your damn finisher. Man, computer, you freaking users play like damn computers. Hey, Olivia, what's up? Drives me nuts. Because I should beat you if you're playing like a damn computer. Stop spamming that move.
Still has to do more to get this fully
Sick of you.
and both athletes showing that they have each other's number. What a sidewalk.
Oh, at least you did something new.
Close of this match is just ahead.
At least you did something new.
This is not good. You don't say, Saxton. And the momentum's clearly gotten away from her. Are we about to see it?
There's the pile driver. Amazing execution.
I didn't even pause. I don't know what that was.
Close to a count-out loss. She will wisely return to the ring now. Moves outside. What's the
It's alright. It's whatever.
Suplex.
That's terrible. That's terrible. What are you doing?
Did you see that?
back elbow?
What is your goal? What are you planning to get out of this? Why are you brutalizing me so much?
And she's gone after her opponent's core a few times now.
And now she's bringing in overwhelming offense.
Oh my lord.
She continues to maintain
I'm
the
out of here, bro. I don't care if that's cheating. She hasn't played fair, or he hasn't played fair all throughout the match, so I'm not going to start playing fair now. I'm done with it.
Scoop slam.
Oh my lord.
Across the throat.
That's a few times now she's taken a hit up in that region.
Do something. Stop waiting so damn long.
Rapid shots right.
Punch her in the damn gut. Thank you. Freaking taking forever and you got a damn advantage. What are you waiting for along for?
Big slam.
Oh my lord, bro. Spammer. Spammer, spammer, spammer. You suck at the game.
It's effective.
Pinfall. Get off me.
Getting that shoulder up now is huge. Ooh. She's calling for it.
Just carrying the opposition anywhere they want.
And of course I can't reverse it now because I'm so damaged. That's why I can't stand the carrying system. People know these things. If you get damaged enough, you can't reverse it anymore. So you know what? You want to cheat so damn much? I got something for you. I got something for you.
She's feeling the hurt here.
Not your stun. You should be stunned. Hello? Where the hell is her stun meter?
See her struggling to find her bearings.
Getting carried. Unsure what they're thinking. And she keeps delivering shots to the torso.
She's been effectively targeting that area throughout this Able to get out of the way.
The referee counting, urging them to get in the ring.
Get your butt counted out.
Climbs back inside.
You lucky. You lucky. You lucky this ref counting so damn slow. I had you. And you're lucky I have no damn stamina. Oh my lord. Now she's spamming this move, or he's probably a guy. He's probably a dude. Freaking can't stand people. Of course, because now I'm out cold. Of course you're going to do a different move now. And it's still a move I can't reverse. I know that move's irreversible. And she stole my damn finisher. You suck. Oh my lord, bro. I can't stand people who do stuff like that. Why are you copying my finisher? End me with your damn finisher. Now they're gonna leave. Watch. They're gonna leave now. They don't want to face me again. This is ridiculous, bro. So ridiculous. I got cheated out of both matches. First match, the referee wants to count slow. They should have been at like a 9 count. They were rushing the count when I was out there alone, and they want to slow it down when she's out there. It should have been a 10 count, or at least a 9 count. Counting slow, bro. Like, I don't understand. This game is ridiculous. Can't with this game. It's so annoying. So annoying. So you know what? I'm doing a false count anywhere. You got nowhere to run now. You run outside, I'm pinning you outside. Run outside, I'm submitting you outside. It don't matter. They do, and it's so annoying. It's like, why even play the game if you're gonna spam all the time? Like, you're the reason why this game is, why they put so much limitations on the game, because people like you cheat all the time. And then when you get exposed for it, like, that's when they want to stop cheating. They're gonna be like, oh, well, the game's not fun anymore. No, you just suck at the game. Just admit that. Just get better. Don't cheat at the game if you stink. Like, she was trying to, or he was trying to embarrass me. Like, he didn't even care about getting the win. Like, I could tell. You don't beat me up that bad, stop the count, and then come back out and beat me up more if you're not trying to embarrass me. Like, this person had an agenda heading into the match. I can't stand people who play like that. Yeah, I think he left too. I think he was waiting for my match to be over. My match ended like 2 seconds ago, but I'm gonna try and see if I can tag up in the next match, because I'm pretty irritated. I need to get a win myself. I'm pretty irritated right now. Get off me.
So what's your favorite strategy in a Falls Count Anywhere match?
And I gave this person time. This person right here is already annoying me because they picked Becky Lynch, and I didn't even have a timer. So you had all the time in the world to pick a call. You could have picked somebody else, but you picked the best person in the game. I dodged that. 2K. This game is ridiculous. How I dodged the move and she still hits me with the damn elbow. That doesn't make any damn sense. She should have hit the canvas and I should have got up. That's the combo I was trying to do against her. They never let me get it against her. I don't understand this game. Now you want to give me all my damn combos. This game is so ridiculous. Because she just kept running into me. When you have somebody who runs into you, you just put them in a bunch of submissions. That'll stop them from running into you pretty quick. Get off me. Let's go. Of course. Get off me. Yeah, I know you have freaking resiliency. I'm not stupid. That's why you picked her in the first place. I don't need resiliency to help me out every damn time. Apparently, you people who are so bad at the game do need it. What the fudge, bro? Miss. No, stop trying to roll her out the ring as soon as she's almost stunned. Get her damn stunned. Get her stunned. Oh my Lord. Yes, let's go. Why didn't you hit her into a move? Why are you just reversing her? This game is ridiculous. Thank you. She's stunned. Thank you. Oh Lord. Turn her over. Give me square. Let's go. No X? Okay. Alright, okay. Whatever. Whatever. This game is ridiculous.
You have to believe that she's still in all sorts of trouble here.
Oh my gosh. I dodged back, not forward. It doesn't make any damn sense to dodge forward. You're gonna run right into her. Of course, they're rolling her out. Of course.
Now she's allowing the WWE Universe to simply soak it all in. And returning to the ring.
Nope. Lord have mercy. Oh, I do have pause and pin? Oh, boy. There we go. Get her. Get. Oh, my. No. 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 Now you don't got any instant recovery. Good luck trying to use it again. Alright, cool. Oh, Lord. No.
Scary pattern starting to form as that upper area takes more damage. Look at this.
Stun her. Stun her. Oh, my. Come on. Come on. That's it. That's it. Let's go. It's over. It's over. She's using resiliency. She's got to use it. Yeah, let's go. Alright, good. What? Where's my reversal? They said I reversed it! Oh my lord, this game. Now she's going for the comeback attack. No, she's going for a roll up. Of course. This game is ridiculous, bro. I almost started tapping rapidly, forgetting that I set up the match myself, so I would not put rapid on there. So I'm not trying to destroy my damn controller. Oh man. What the? Stop it. Let's go. Let's go. It's over. It's over. It's over. It's over. Let's go. Done. Oh damn! I didn't add that taunt.
Here is your winner.
She did what she needed to do and came away with a strong victory. This win is huge.
Oh my gosh, man. Yeah, GG's all around. That was crazy. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, they want to play again. I mean, I don't blame them. Oh, they said oh, they went from wanting to play again to looking for different opponents. Okay. Oh, say less then. Say less. Um. All right. So while you make your character, I'm gonna do something on here. I'm gonna head off of online for a bit. Sure, I'll show it. It's right over here. So we made this new title. It's called the Worldwide Atlantic Championship, and this is what it looks like. Um, we added like 2 Monday Night Raw side plates, and then we made the strap light blue, and then we added the World Heavyweight Championship because we wanted to make it look like the World Heavyweight title. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's currently held by Proberg. So he's the person who holds the title right now. He won it against Hudson Miller and who was the other person? Hudson Miller and Eddie Fernandez. Yeah, it was Hudson Miller, Eddie Fernandez, and Proberg in a triple threat elimination match. Hudson Miller got eliminated rather quickly, which was surprising to me. And then after Hudson Miller got eliminated, um, thank you. Yeah, after Hudson Miller got eliminated, Eddie Fernandez got eliminated last. And for a second, I guess Olivia was thinking that Eddie Fernandez was going to win. I thought he was going to win too. But Proberg pulled it out and he got the victory. But I do have a surprise. There's a character, well, 2 characters that come out together who I ended up making a custom entrance for. So we're just going to show that right now. Forgot which one did the... Where is it? Where is that match? Did I pass it? I think I passed it. Here it is. Here it is. I'm like, where is it? I went right past it twice. So I was gonna play this match, but you know, I'm gonna see who ends up winning. I'm gonna see who ends up winning this match. So first things first, we're gonna have Hudson Miller. And we're gonna have this person right here. Then we're gonna have here. We're gonna have Hazel and then Hypernova. I mean, I'm thinking of giving Hypernova and Hazel an entrance together, but I don't think I will right now. So I think that's it. Everything I set up everything already. Yeah, it's a mixed tag team match. I'm gonna close up on me a little bit so you can see Hudson Miller a little bit more. I'm kind of blocking his camera frame.
Well, misery loves company.
The following is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring,
Here we have two top-tier athletes with one single vision: to decimate their opponents by any means necessary. They might be on the same page going into this match, but will they be at the end? How dare you foreshadow any wedge coming between these two? You are looking at some of the most honorable superstars in WWE.
As Hudson Miller and Pristine. I just created Pristine yesterday. And as you can see, she has gloves on her hands. Thank you.
and their opponents. First, from Kyoto, Japan, Hayes L.
I don't always agree with it, but this superstar isn't afraid to come out here and take things by force.
Oh, you hypocrite. I'll just wait until another superstar, one you don't like, Saxton, decides to come out and take what they want, and we'll see how you respond then.
Yeah, I didn't get them a tag team entrance yet. Because last year I wanted to do that for Hypernova and Hazel, but like, she and Hazel could be a tag team? I don't think so.
And her
There,
partner
Hazel
from
is
out
a
of this
face
world,
and
weighing in
Pristine's
at
a heel.
220
And Pristine and
pounds,
Hudson Miller took the title off of
Nomi A.
Hypernova, which is the girlfriend, the boyfriend. Hypernova is the boyfriend of Hazel,
And I admire that.
and
So what? Everyone gets dealt a tough hand from time to
so
time,
Hudson
but
Miller
you
took the
have to know
title off
when to
of
fold.
Hypernova,
Well, knowing this person, I
and
don't think you'll get
Pristine's
your
also
wish
the girlfriend
anytime soon,
of
Corey.
Hudson Miller. So definitely, I don't think they would be a tag team, unfortunately. But I was gonna say, like last year, I wanted to do Hazel and Hypernova. I wanted to make a tag team entrance for them, but I didn't realize how to make mixed tag team entrances. So then I looked at it, I looked it up, and then figured out that I just need to press R1, and then you could go to mixed tag teams,
This is a match he's
which I
craved
think
for
is
quite
pretty
some
cool. I
time.
think that's so
He's
cool.
ready and raring to go.
I mean, if you're thinking of something like Fire and Ice, if Hudson Miller and Hypernova were to form an alliance and then like find one common enemy, then I would be like, yeah, maybe then I could see them as a tag
It's
team. But
obviously
like
a battle
other
of
than
physical
that, probably
strength
not.
and stamina,
Probably not.
but I think mental toughness is every bit as important.
Definitely a
Like
battle of wills
I'll
here.
give you an
There is no
example.
question.
It's might be an
So
over matter if
um,
mind the pain and exhaustion. It doesn't matter.
when
I can't believe you
all
just
of
said that
WWE had to form an alliance to face like ECW and WCW. Like that's the only time it would make sense for good guys and bad people to get together. And then like something like but in terms of what I do, oh that's her finisher.
Forget it. She's counting sheep. Into the pin attempt. 2.
Damn, already? That's already one fall for them. Yeah, it's an Iron Man mixed tag team match. I'm pretty sure disqualification is off, I think.
Tossed into the corner.
But yeah, like in terms of my universe mode, that would be like an example would be like if Hudson Miller and Pristine would tag up with Hazel and Hypernova to take out Silence is Key. Like they would all work together to take out the faction of Silence is Key. Like that's the only time I would think like they would at least like form an alliance or probably make a tag team. It would make sense then because they got one common enemy. Like Silence is Key is trying to take over all of Flash Total Dynamite, and yeah, Hypernova didn't help. I don't know why. I mean, probably because they're not really a legitimate tag team yet. So that's probably one reason. But even when they weren't a tag team last year, they still had like chemistry. So I don't know.
It's like a heat-seeking missile coming at you.
And the explosion occurring.
And I just found out today, I was watching this video that somebody did. I was just finding out today there's a way you could change like people's tendencies. Like when AI are doing stuff, like when you don't want somebody to jump off the top rope, you could change the fact that they're jumping off the top rope. You just got to go to AI attributes when you're creating your character and then change it so they don't jump off the top rope a lot. But yeah, I was watching the name of the content creator is called Berserk. He's such a great content creator. He's really good. I just wish he did a universe mode because he makes such great calls. Yeah, I'm looking around like YouTube a lot, and I'm seeing that there's a lot of people who excel at many facets. Like some things that I wish I was kind of better in. I mean, I'm pretty solid at making calls, but like in terms of like things like making titles, I think making titles I'm pretty good at, but I'm not like stellar at. Like people like could make like real life championships with this game, and I wish I could get to that level. Obviously it's a work in progress, and I could always achieve that goal if I wanted to. I could really push for it. But yeah, definitely a lot of great content creators for sure.
Right to the kidneys from behind. Oh, costly error there.
That's why I mean I get angry at people who make glitchy characters, but like at the same time, like I think what it is like a good percentage of them are YouTubers, so they're just trying to get their channel to get more views. So how's the best way for your channel to get more views? Have all the crazy matches that you do in your universe mode, and then also face somebody who's a rising YouTuber. You face them in a match and it could blow up your channel. So I get why people do some of the stuff when they make glitchy characters, but like at the same time I don't get it because like at the same time it doesn't make the game look any more fun, honestly, in my eyes, because I like realism. I like realism when I'm playing a video game.
Carefully placed stomp to the arm. He is having his way in this one now.
Yeah, it looks like he's offloading all of his anger. Oh!
Yeah, for sure. I'm watching the match. Oh man, he's busted open. Hudson Miller gonna pick up a fall? Okay, there we go, Hazel.
You can begin to see it in these superstars' faces. Exhaustion is beginning to set in. They're starting to breathe heavier. This is the time where matches
I don't
are
know if
won
that's a
and
smart
lost.
tag. He should be taking advantage of Hudson Miller. Oh, she reversed her finisher.
She turns it around. Nice takedown.
So I don't know if you could tell, but
The decibel level in here
I
may
don't know if you
rise
could
to a
tell by
new
her
class. These
finisher, but
fans are on fire.
Pristine is actually a
She
striker.
is falling hard to the
So
outside.
yeah, Hudson Miller, he's a technician. Pristine's a striker. Hazel is a high flyer, and Hypernova is a striker slash high flyer hybrid. He could do like he's a striker slash high flyer, so he's pretty much like him and Ansel kind of have like the same ring style as far as that
Tags
goes.
out, so now it's the men
But
one-on-one.
in terms of who's the best, better the two in terms of striking, I think Hypernova is definitely the better striker for sure.
And he fights
Like
it off.
when he kicks somebody in the face, like you really feel it.
To kick out before 3.
And I felt that with a character when I was facing Hypernova firsthand. When he kicks somebody, it hurts. Oh, he copied his finisher. Yeah, it's similar to Bruce Lee, which is like where I kind of drew inspiration to make a character like Hypernova when I first made him or whatever.
His best move didn't get the job done. Listen to this place. Lights out. DDT connects.
But yeah, definitely, Hypernova is like one of the. And the funny thing is, she did her finisher again.
Will she take advantage?
The Revolution knee. Only gets the 2 count though this time.
Put this one away even
I don't know how she got a pinfall and when she had a yellow head, but now she gets a. Oh, she probably used resiliency. That's what it was. Okay, I didn't see that she still had resiliency. Oh, she timed that so wrong. Oh, she caught her. It's her time.
Well, you have to question this decision.
Oh, he stopped the referee.
Face buster. And again, she gets caught by the opposition. She might be dangerously close to being
I
put
forgot
away.
what I was saying. What was I saying? Oh yeah. So like Ansel and Hypernova have basically like the same exact style. But the funny thing is Ansel ended up winning like our um basically he won the cash out briefcase. The equivalent to the cash out briefcase is the Money in the Bank briefcase. So if you were trying to convert it to like WWE terms, like he won the cash out briefcase, which is basically the Money in the Bank briefcase. And with that briefcase, yeah, he did. And with that briefcase, like he had a guaranteed #1 title shot, one-on-one title shot with Hypernova or whoever would be the champion at that time. I don't know. I think it's just a taunt you do, but they do that because if they hit the woman, they're gonna get disqualified and lose a fall or whatever. So that's why they do that, and they don't break up the pinfall. But so Ansel ended up facing Hypernova for that title, and you could definitely see like they had similar styles when they faced up against each other, and it was definitely a fun match. Definitely one of the best matches I've seen on Universe mode in 2K22, and I think that was before I ended up changing up the settings and everything, making the game a lot more fun than it was. Oh, that's over. Oh, she kicked out.
You are not alone in your shock, Cole. We all thought that was it.
No, I think, I don't know. It's like you turn off. They give you an option to turn off disqualification, but I think there's still like an unwritten rule that you can't hit women or whatever. I mean, I'm all for it, but like I also I don't know. I'm kind of in the middle because I do want equality in wrestling. I wouldn't want to see like people hit women, and I understand why that's such a thing that they don't even want that to happen in wrestling. Because like especially with like um I'm gonna paraphrase it because I'm not gonna say this on my channel, but like especially with like DV being such a big topic in states and everything. So like I don't for sure like I think it's just like they just don't want stuff like that like leaking out or whatever, because then it brings it brings the wrong eyes to the product, unfortunately. But I would definitely want to see people like Rhea Ripley like face a guy, like have like Rhea Ripley face Solo Sikoa, um or have somebody like Asuka face somebody like, I don't know, maybe like have Asuka face like Shinsuke Nakamura or something. Like because some women could legitimately go, oh my gosh. That's her signature. Oh, he did it this time. But this is usually when computers start playing with a sense of urgency. They start ringing off pinfalls.
These guys have been looking to beat each other up for a while, and now it's their chance.
I don't know yet. They still got a shot. They still have a legitimate chance. Oh.
What's he gonna do here?
Yeah, I think Hazel didn't like that too much.
Oh no, this isn't gonna end well. Oh my God.
2 minutes to go in this matchup. Well, if Hudson Miller keeps tagging out, yeah, they definitely winning this match. Oh, damn! That's over. That's over. Omega Driver for the win.
Out of the way in time.
Set out mat slam.
Nice hot shot, but you need her in the ring. Hazel, what are you doing? She's about to go for the spinning heel kick, but you also got Hypernova blocking for whatever reason. Oh, she missed. Backstabber. So I actually watched NXT yesterday. I was actually kind of surprised. Well, not I wouldn't even say surprised. I'm rarely surprised watching wrestling anymore. Um, I, I was gonna say I was thoroughly impressed with the match that they put on. It was a good match. It was with Lara Valkyria and damn, what was the other woman's name? Can't even remember now. Oh yeah, that's Braun Breaker. Yeah, Braun Breaker. In real life, he dates Cora Jade. No, not him. I mean, he is a big guy. He is a big guy. Match is over. Ooh, knocked him silly. Come in. Yeah.
Truly a hard-fought victory at the end of the grueling Iron Man match. They are going of this match tomorrow. Maybe a little hyperbolic, but these
So this
two
is their
perform like they're
celebration
born
after
to
they
be a
win
tag team. If
matches.
they stay together, watch out.
I wouldn't say a lot. I mean, there's a good amount. Well, actually, yeah. I mean, because big is such a broad term. Big could mean like big can mean like heavy. Big can mean like big, as in you got muscles. So I don't. Um, I mean, when people usually say big, like they're some of the time they're talking about having muscle, but that's not always the case. They could be just big bone people, which um no need to discriminate. I'm not even gonna discriminate against big people. Like I was a big person once. I know the feeling. But I can't remember the name of the person she fought. Who did she face? I'm about to. Yeah, it was Lara Valkyria. Oh, that's who it was. Kiana James. So that's who she faced. It was Kiana James. Yeah, Kiana James. She looked like she was pretty much dominating the whole match. She was pretty much dominating the whole match. What's good? But then like Lara Valkyria started stringing together a few moves. She did. I don't know. She looked like she was about to go for some. I thought she was gonna go for a cross body because like people seem to do cross bodies a lot in wrestling nowadays. But she did like this diving move and she ducked. So I don't when she dodged out of the way. Kiana James dodged out of the way of Lara. I didn't know what she was gonna go for because she looked like she could have got caught in midair, but she ended up dodging her. And then um, at one point in the match, she went for a power bomb. That was like I'm guessing that was her finishing move because the way they were acting like that should have ended the match. Um, Now, mind you, the power bomb looks like the same power bomb that Gunther uses. It was a really nice power bomb, especially coming from a woman. Like I wish women did power bombs. Like if somebody like Indy Hartwell had that as her finisher, that would be nice. That would be a good way to end the match. But the finisher she has now is kind of soft. No, he's not with NXT anymore. He's long gone. Oh no, I'm not getting in that match. Oh wait, you didn't just step into that match, did you? Uh, yeah, I know who you're talking about, and I know of him. I've heard some bad things about him, so that's why um, I won't talk about him because I've heard some bad things about him, like he's the R word and everything. So, um, I want to do the TLC match. I almost walked into I almost walked into an Extreme Rules match. I didn't want to do that, but TLC will definitely do a TLC match. Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, I mean he was the R word. Yeah, I don't mess with people who are that like, especially when nowadays like there's so many. I didn't. I never had. Even before I knew he was that, like I didn't like any of his wrestling. I didn't. Um, I thought he was kind of unsafe for workers. Like the way he would wrestle, he was unsafe for people, and we don't need people like that in the business. They're gonna be putting more people on the shelf than actually like caring for the people that they're facing, and that's gonna take away from people's plates and everything. And I don't play with stuff like that. Like, no, I think he wrestles in a really aggressive style, and um similar to like a Brock Lesnar. Like when you see Brock Lesnar wrestle, he looks like he's really hurting somebody. Even when he's beating up somebody doesn't even look like they have to sell. Like I could it looks like they're legitimately getting destroyed by Brock Lesnar anytime I see Brock Lesnar beat up somebody. So like in that same vein, like I feel like Lars is that. But the thing with Lesnar is like we know he legitimately could kick somebody's butt. Like with Lars, it's like he's really just acting like that because I guess he feels some type of way. I don't know. Like the way he wrestles, he wrestles like he has an ulterior motive. Like there's something more to him than just like wrestling. And I'll give props to Brock Lesnar where props is due. Like at least when he wants to sell, he'll sell for you. Yeah, I mean, I knew Cody wasn't gonna win. I knew he wasn't. And if he did win, then I mean, I know people want to give Cody Rhodes the world, but like if they give him the world and then like he has nothing to show for it, like basically he has nothing to fight for anymore, then where does that leave him? Like I don't see like why people want every WWE to give Cody everything right now. Like it doesn't make any sense to me. I mean, just look at somebody like Daniel Bryan, or should I say Bryan Danielson? Because that's what he calls himself now. But he he took people were on his side the whole time. What's up, Cody? They were on his side the whole time, and then like they just kept like making him like fight and claw, go through so many damn obstacles, and then at some point they were like, "All right, like now we got to pull it. Now we got to let him shine." But you can't just do that all the time because then WWE becomes predictable. You gotta season. It's like making steak. You gotta season it before you put it in the oven or whatever. Like you can't just make steak in 2 seconds and be like, oh, service to somebody and like be like, eat my steak. I'm be looking at you weird. Like it's the same thing with a story, but nobody wants to wait for the story. They just want to. It's like listening to a rap battle. They just want the punchline. They don't want to. They don't want to hear what's lining up the punchline. Like that's the whole point. The filler before the punchline is what makes it up. But yeah, the Usos too. Yeah, like the Usos right now, the fact that everybody wants Solo to attack the Usos so they could just become faces again, like they're also sprinkling seeds on that too. Like you can't just make the Usos turn face. Like you gotta develop the story. Like what they're just gonna turn because they lost their belts and now they should basically be excluded from from the bloodline now. Like, that doesn't make any sense. But now WWE, like, first they lost their titles, they lost their rematch clause. They didn't get drafted, so now it's building that you want to support. Now you really want to support the Usos because it's like your average American who's trying to do everything in their power to win, but they can't just pull up a win. Facts. That's so facts. So then, and plus, last time I checked, Roman is still champion. So really, what trouble has the Usos caused in the bloodline? Really, not much trouble. Now, if they cost Roman his championship, or if Jay is like, he's like one of these weeks, like, or in a few months or so, like Jay's like, I've done so much. Me and my brother has done so much to help you out, but we feel like you don't really do anything to sway management to give us a shot. You know what? I'm going to challenge you for your championship or something like that. Now you could rate that in their mind. Like, now you could be like, in a few months you'd be like, well, now the Usos got something to challenge Roman about. Like, he's supposed to be their guy and everything, and he doesn't really support them. But yeah, like, and Jay could even say also, like, when you were out on vacation doing whatever, this, that, and the third, whatever, we were on SmackDown holding it down with our tag team champions. We were basically the number one thing that you wanted to watch on SmackDown and Raw when you were just sitting back there, like, doing movies and stuff like that. Like, now you built a story, but they have to build toward that. They can't just give you all of that seasoning on the steak. But that's my thing. I think wrestling fans are just they so spoiled sometimes. They want everything. What the hell?
Kick to the gut creates separation. The stretching out the arm. An injured shoulder puts you below square one. This is a smart strategy here. Oh! Haymaker connects. Missed timing with that spring.
Oh Lord.
And they just busted out an impactful maneuver.
There we go. There we go. Oh man. That's great. Oh, you're tired. Oh, that's not great, but it's great that you had practice. My bad, bro. All right, bro. All right, he's not gonna surrender easily.
The greatest wars are fought and won with superior strategy. That's what you need to do to decide how you're taking everyone else out.
Damn, man. This man Cody reversing everything, bro. It's kind of annoying me. No crossroads for you, son. Sorry. Alright, Cody. Let's go. He didn't see that coming. Why didn't you grapple him? Oh, you a cheater, bro. No. Not today, sir. Nice move.
That move wasn't originally intended for the top rope, but that's what we just saw. Gets him with the counter. Gets cracked by the overhand.
Hey, Cody, I got something for you. If you get up. Oh, he's going out to the table. Damn it. Oh, you not beating me up with Rob Van Dam, bro. Why can't I change target? I can't change targets. There we go. That'll let me do it. Got something for you, Cody. Got you something for Cody. Look familiar, huh? It look familiar, huh?
All right, back to it, returning to the ring. Out of the ring, what's his plan here? And that was an effective attack, guys. And that was an efficient form of offense with that move.
He's getting angry. Oh, man. My bad, bro. I'm trying to get one person. They're out here switching every 2 seconds. Thank you, Cody. I appreciate it. Even though I'm beating up Cody right now. Oh my gosh. Oh, you got me busted open. It's all right. You can't see it. I got the mask on. Mask on. You serious right now? Let me get my damn weapon. Come on. Why you gotta be like that, Ram Dam? I gotta be so ham. Oh, you missed. You stick with Van Dam. Yeah, I don't think you could attack that move, unfortunately. It is what it is. Man, this match is physical.
Oh, counters right into the breadbasket. Catches the clothesline.
Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. I looked down for 2 seconds. This man's clotheslined me. He's gonna use instant recovery. I know it. Oh, damn. Oh no, I don't have a voice change. Well, I used to. You see, when I was in oh damn, you aiming for the wrong person, bro. I'm weak. But yeah, when I was in 7th grade, I had a voice changer. No, you don't. No, you don't. Got him. Ah, come on. Why you gotta be that guy? Nope.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Facts. Like he's messing up my whole off. I can't stand when people they got a 2-on-1 advantage and somebody doesn't move on you and they just jump the other person who's doing the move on your partner. Like, let me get my damn move in if I attack one of you. It's not fair.
He manages to escape it. And he heads out of the ring. No counting. I don't care how bold you are.
Oh my god. Yeah. Whole bunch of air. Whole bunch of air. And then you want to use instant recovery because you're a damn cheater. Thanks, bro. Nice job. Let's go. Doing my my finisher on him. I don't think anybody else is in the live stream. I mean, I'm fine with a few people being here. I'm fine with a lot of people being here. I'm just glad you guys are here, period. Like, I didn't expect to come on here a little later than expected. Oh, damn. A Rampage is on.
Van Dam saves himself. And Zagiri finds its mark. And now he's standing it right up in the middle of the ring. Right where it needs.
Damn, we are just destroyed right now. Alright, so we can play some defense right now. We missed Van Dam. No, Van Dam, don't do it. Ah, come on. Oh, Lord. Oh, I was even focused on him, but they didn't give me a reversal. I knew he was going for the 5-star. You ain't had to tell me. Gio's playing great defense right now. He's really helping out a lot. I should not even have an advantage the way I'm playing right now. I'm playing so trash. Oh, man. No. Oh my Lord. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna drag him. Hold on. Oh, damn, that's not what I did. I'm trying to drag him out the way. So land all the way in the freaking middle. There we go. He's done. Let's go, Cody. Let's go, Cody. Let's go. Oh, this match about to be over. There's no way I missed all 3 of these. Oh, come on. It's over. Oh, I missed it. There we go. Let's go. Great match. Great match.
Here are your winners.
An incredibly impressive showing by this tag team.
That's about as perfect an example of tag team wrestling you're ever likely to see.
Thank you. Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Oh man. What now? You know what? I wish you could do so much with Falls Count Anywhere. Like they should let you do a tag team Falls Count Anywhere and go anywhere you want. I really miss the old wrestling games where you could do that. But I can't do that in games like this. It used to be so awesome, man. 2K, if you listening, y'all need to bring that back in these games, please. It's making it harder on content creators like me. Oh my gosh. Um, where to go from here, honestly, I don't even know. About the only thing I didn't do, about the only thing I didn't do is I didn't show the I didn't show the entrance for Steen. I mean, I was gonna save that for when I do a call showcase. 'Cause I might do a call showcase with her. She's only a 77 overall. Excuse me, which places her at the second lowest overall in as far as the calls that I made so far. The first lowest obviously is Hazel because she transitioned from a manager to a wrestler. Um, Second would be Pristine, and then third would be Amira. So that's the top 3 as far as overalls go. I guess to showcase her entrance right now, we'll put them. Uh, Hold on, I gotta check something first. Hey, what's up? That was a great match, man. Like you really picked up for me. I thought I was playing like trash, to be honest with you. Like for a good part of the match, I was getting double teamed or whatever. But yeah, I was getting beat up pretty bad. But the thing is, like, if they didn't have dodging in this game, like, I feel like I would lose a lot of matches, to be honest. And I think a lot of people would lose a lot of matches, to be honest. But you know, I guess it's a thing that you gotta watch out for. Um, but we are gonna do. Uh, Man, you know, yeah, let's do the Road to Rio. We're gonna do a Road to Rio match. Well, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna watch one, because just so you could see what her entrance looks like. I'm gonna showcase both of her attires during the showcase. I'm just gonna continue with the first attire she has right now. She's gonna go up against Hazel. You might think Hazel might lose this match, but she also has resiliency. So if she ends up like getting beat up pretty bad, she can still use resiliency to kick out at any point. And it's a 2 out of 3 falls match, so should be a fun match. The thing is my characters are not even that high. Like people team on me if I'm the second to lowest character, or if I'm like the second to lowest character, if I'm like a mid character, like say for instance they got like 200s, right? And I come in there with an 85, they double team me. If Olivia saw it last stream, if I pick somebody like Eric Bischoff's a 64, right? So I was facing this other guy who was big. He was a 54. He was a 54. And then the other guy was like a 90 something or 100. He probably was 100. But
The following contest
his guy looked
is
like a
a 2 out
luchador.
of 3 falls match.
So
Making her
they
way to the
started
ring
they
from
started
Athens,
double
Greece,
teaming me,
Bryce
going for multiple pin
Ian.
attempts until they finally got one pin attempt to go, and then I got eliminated. And then the other guy, who was basically a 54, was fighting back against the other guy and almost got him to lose. And he was just eliminating me because I guess he knows that I'm a YouTuber. He probably thinks I'm a bigger threat, so he tried to eliminate me first. But if somebody comes in the match and picks a 54, what you expect me to do? Pick my best character and then end up losing to them? Like, get out of here. I know what it is coming into the match, man. At no point during the match did that other guy who was a 54
From Kyoto,
want to double
Japan,
team the other guy. They tried to double team me, and I'm like, I'm the second lowest overall in the match. It doesn't make any sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me. So like, I feel like people are after me, low key. They know I'm good at the game, and that's probably why. That's probably why, other than the reason that your Terminator character is high, that they go after you. It's because they know that you're good at the game. I mean, I think I show it basically almost every stream the leaderboard I have. So like I'm pretty up there in the leaderboard. So um so I would guess people know that I'm good at playing online. I mean, I got over 200 losses. I mean 200 games played, so and over 100 losses. So like take with that information what you will, but yeah, but this I don't understand it. And I'm like the type of person who like tries to almost always give people the benefit of the doubt. But then when I can't think of any logical reason for why people do things, like it totally eliminates the benefit of the doubt debate, and it goes straight to like you just know who I am at this point.
She did her homework there. Oh, what an elbow high on the chin.
Yeah, but
Hold on, she could be looking for a submission move here.
oh, submission.
This won't win the match, but it's one way to inflict. She's trying desperately to make it to the bottom rope and finally breaks it. She's lucky she got out in time. Nasty kick. Nice Nicely done with the head scissors.
Wait, what about Terminator and Kane?
Able to get the advantage here. Elbow smash.
Oh, that's her signature. Oh,
Combo. Shoulders down. This could be it. She just kicks out. Man, oh man.
you want to do a tag team match with Terminator and Kane? That'd be
Showing some extra
be
scouting,
interesting.
knowing how to answer a counter with a... Pulls the trigger. Bang! What a knee. Can it be capitalized on?
Well, you know what they say about a great magician, they never reveal their secrets.
For sure. I truly thought it was all over there. Talk about resilience. Yeah, but did you see how the referee had to get into position? That was all the difference.
The heaviest artillery has been used, but it's not enough for the three.
The heart of these competitors is showing through tonight.
I ain't never seen that move before.
Through their veins. She's fighting back. Facebuster. Double stomp. Ah, kick. Nasty kick. Now that'll do some serious damage. Good timing with that reversal. Vicious forearm right in the
But yeah, I never seen that move. The move that Pristine just did, that where she kicks the person in the face and then she slams her face on the canvas. Like, I never seen that move. That was like a nice move, but I'm gonna let her keep that one.
Yeah, the physical price of the Extreme Rules stipulation is really starting to show now. Oh boy, that's a determined stare that's come across her face.
Oh, Hazel might got her. I think she might have her. She kicks out at 2. Wow. I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, if Hazel doesn't win this match, I'm probably gonna be shocked. I'm not gonna lie. Like, disqualification is off. She could use her miss if she wants. She also has resiliency to her advantage. Pristine's pin escape is only like a 79. So I'm not saying that that Pristine can't win, but I'm saying it's pretty unlikely. I mean, she does have the low blow she could use herself.
And now she delivers her back into the ring. What's she looking for under the ring?
Oh, she's going for it. She got steel chair. Oh, that was smart. Doing a little bit too much bragging right now to Pristine. She got smacked on the head with this chair. Flying Hurricanrana right there. Reverse Hurricanrana.
With no countouts, there's nothing keeping her inside the ring. Into the barricade. Countered it just in time.
So yeah, the character of Pristine is from Greece. That's why she's wearing blue, white, and black. The color of the flag for Greece is blue and white. So I added black because like I couldn't change the I forgot what part of the oh wait, no, it's not I couldn't change the color. I needed an extra color so it didn't like so the attire looked like it matched for the most part. Because I needed like another complementary color. That's all I needed. So that's why I went with black as well. Or else I would just left it blue and white, to be honest. But it kind of looked weird. So even though blue and white is one of my favorite combo colors, like sometimes just look. Oh! Wow! Oh my god! Didn't I mention the low blow and now she just used it? Oh, she can end it right now. Oh my gosh, Revolution knee for the 1, 2, 3. Oh! Hey, so what happened?
Here is your winner, Bryce Ian.
Guys, it's rare we see such a closely contested match.
Putting your body on the line like that is a huge risk. This match could have gone very differently.
By the way,
Man,
they are the ones celebrating.
that was ice cold. Man, what a match. What a match that was. They can. I mean, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure some people have used it. I mean, you don't see it often. You more so see people use like brass knuckles, like people like Mercedes Monet. She use like brass knuckles. She wouldn't use a low blow. But I don't think I don't think I've ever seen like I don't think I've ever seen a woman do a low blow to another woman. I don't think I've ever seen that, but I've seen women do it to men. Like in a place like Impact Wrestling, I've seen it happen before when it was Sammy Callahan against Tully Blanchard's daughter, and they ended up she ended up low blowing him. So that's probably like the only time I've seen uh a woman do it to a guy, but I don't think I've ever seen a woman do it to a woman. But yeah, um, what a match that was. I don't even think she used resiliency. I think she just took the pinfall. Like I was at a loss for words. I did not know what to say at that point. Yeah, so this person right here, if you ever go into a match with him, you did? I don't know if I don't know when to tell you if you're serious, if you're not serious. I feel like if I was standing next to you and I looked you like this close to the face, and then I asked you like who would win the match, I bet I could tell if you were lying or not to me. No, but if you face this guy right here, he's gonna pick Brock Lesnar, and he's not gonna have the F5. He's gonna have a knockout punch, and he's gonna have the damn, what's that other? Oh yeah, the throat thrust. The throat thrust that Roman Reigns does and Umaga does. Like he has the throat thrust, and then he has the boxing right hook. He doesn't have the F5, and he doesn't have the suplex city because I guess he figured like, oh, let me just. Yeah, he's such a cheater. That's why he has so many wins. Look at this, 781 wins. No way he's winning all those matches with regular movesets. I think his reasoning too, because I could kind of understand cheaters. Like I get it. You want to win a match, so you want to do anything in your power to win a match, and you want to be mentioned in leaderboards. You want to be top 20 or higher. You know what I mean? Like I understand it. So it's the other guy I played, Gossier Mania. He has 100 overall character. So I faced this guy before, and he actually posted on the video. I saw his video on his channel. So he has a YouTube channel, and he faced me. I think he has more subscribers than I do, but Yeah, his character. I feel like the less that's said about that match, the better. Because I picked Randy Orton, and he picked this guy, and he did some weird. Like I was leaning on the ropes, and then he just came over to me, and then he did some weird dance while I was sitting on the ropes, and like, oh, I don't even want to get into it. This man was, oh man, I can't even. Yeah, I mean, my channel is not supposed to be PG or anything, but I'm not gonna get into that. Like, I'm not gonna get into what bro homie did. Oh, you saw it? Oh, oh my gosh! Oh my! I was so annoyed when he did that. I was just like, why? Oh my goodness! I'm like, what is man's doing? And the whole thing is like he skipped my entrance. Like I saw his whole entrance, and he had the the never give up towel with his guy holding it up like John Cena or whatever, and then he like came down to the ring, showed his whole entrance. The second they come to my entrance, skip. And I understand that like it's gonna freeze the game if I see a whole entrance and you don't skip the entrance. Then why'd you put the entrance in there to begin with? Just skip the entrances to begin with. You're gonna just skip mine. Like, I don't know. It was weird. Um, but yeah, this back to this guy. So he basically used like he doesn't want to use Suplex City or the F5 because it takes too long to do. But what other people do is like they'll pick somebody like Brock Lesnar, like Undertaker, who have like carry positions. You could turn the Oklahoma Slam carry position. You could turn it into the Tombstone, and you could turn the Fireman's Carry into the F5. So that's another way they'll cheat to get their finisher because you can't reverse that. Once they get into carry position and they get you for a finisher, you can't reverse the finisher that way. So that's another way how people have been cheating lately. And yeah, there should be a regulation. Like you should only face like those people who change their movesets. They should only face people who change their movesets as well. You shouldn't pair them against somebody who doesn't have somebody who has a changed moveset because it doesn't make it fair to any of the players. And then these people look practically unbeatable, like this guy right here. Plus, that's another thing. He puts Brock Lesnar at 100 overall. Like he's supposed to be like a 97, I think, and he puts him at 100. Like he just need those extra 3 points. Like leave him at 97. And then he also has resiliency. So like that you already like if you don't get him, uh, red head, red body, and like red arms, you're definitely losing that match. That's your best shot at winning the match, to be honest. Or if you go in there with a technician who has like a high technician rating or something like that. But yeah, like this guy and this guy. Obviously, this guy has more wins, so he's probably more of a cheater than the other guy. But like they're both cheaters. um, for sure, for sure. Um, I don't know if I was gonna try and run that match with Gio. I don't know if he's still here. I don't think he's still here. And if he is, like, make yourself known. Hey, fat boy, busy. What's good on? What's going on? How you doing? Welcome to the chat. Welcome to my channel. What's like some? What's Oh, you're back. Oh, well, you want to do the match? We could run the match right now. Oh wait, you're leaving? I I didn't say anything about ending. Olivia just thinks she could read my mind. That's great. That's great, man. Yeah, I've been doing some matches. I've been doing like online matches. I've been doing exhibition as well. I just got finished showing an exhibition match actually, and I've been working on some cause. No, you don't. All right, see you later, Gio. I do. I do Universal My Cause. I just haven't started it yet because like I still have plenty of more cars calls to make. Um, I can't even say plenty. I think I have about like five or six more calls because I'm trying to downsize it from last year. I had so many calls. I had a full roster last year, and I feel like it kind of oversaturates it at that point because not everybody has like a direction. And I just added this new tag team. I just need to make logos for them. But I pretty much have all the logos I have. I just need to make the characters, and I should be good. Um, I'm actually continuing my universe from 22 because I never finished my custom universe from 22, and I'm gonna bring them over to 23. And I also do like a regular universe with like past and present characters on um, right now we're doing WrestleMania Backlash. At some point, I'm gonna post part three probably by tomorrow. And in that main event, it's Finn Balor versus John Cena for the United States Championship. Uh, Ironically enough, I got the deluxe edition of WWE 2K23, and John Cena is also the United States Champion in my universe. So they had a really banger match at WrestleMania Backlash. Finn actually comes out with the Judgment Day. That's about all I'm gonna say about it, though. It was, um, yeah, it was a great match. And the reason why I'm not gonna make so many calls this year is because I felt like I didn't like how I had all the same characters in universe with the same attire. Like match in, match out, the attires wouldn't change for any of the characters that I had on any of the superstars that I was using, the regular superstars I was using for WWE superstars. So this year I'm leaving some slots open for cause so we could get custom attires for pretty much everybody. So anybody who ends up in a pay-per-view match, they're gonna get a new attire, and they're gonna at least like two new attires or something. Yeah, I'll show you some of my belts I have right now. Um, no, I can either go to, we would just go to title management. I think that's the easier way to find it. Um, you know what? No, I'm gonna go to championship because then you can see like the full what it looks like and everything. Yeah, but for sure I do make my own championships. I also make championships with uh with people who are fans of me, like supporters. I don't even like saying the word fan. I feel weird saying the word fan. Like I'll call myself a fan of something, but I don't like calling other people fans of something. Like I say supporters because I feel like it means more when you're a supporter than when you're a fan. But um my supporters I've on here I've definitely made some titles with too. This championship right here is a royal championship. I This is a women's championship but for my show that I have created, Flash Total Dynamite, that's the name of it. Flash Total Dynamite Cure. This is a world heavyweight title. It's currently held by Angelo T, a call that I made. Um, so this is what the title looks like. And then we also made the tag team championship title. Um, title I had last year, I feel like it was pretty neat, but I think now I'm trying to get it as close to like an actual looking championship. My favorite was definitely like the tag team championship I made last year. It was like one of my favorite ones. And then also the intercontinental title, which I haven't made yet. This is actually a title that I have. I'm not using it for Universe. I'm using it for. I was gonna use it for this thing called 305 Live. I was gonna have like super heavyweights, um, cause like have like people from 290 to 305, basically like use their call, and that's basically why I have like the rock symbol in the middle, because the show is actually based in Miami, Florida, and that's basically what I was gonna do it with. But I haven't gotten the enough cause to do it yet. This title right here, I also made with somebody from who follows my channel, one of my supporters. This title too. This title is the Skull Punch Championship. I'm going to be using this in Universe mode. Last year it had some flags on the side, but this year it doesn't have anything really too in particular. Just a logo in the middle. Um, I might just add some side plates at some point. Uh, or I might keep it like this. I mean, I don't feel like every title needs to have side plates. Kind of defeats the purpose. Like, it could stand alone the way it is. But so far, this is my favorite looking championship. This is my tag team championship. This is what it looks like. And it's currently held by the tag team called Dissolution. That's Maze and Venom. Um, and yeah, this title is like, it looks. I think this is a title. If I looked at this title and I saw it in like a store or something, I would be like, this would be a must cop for me. Like, I would definitely want to pick it up. Like, for sure. This is like my favorite title right now that I made. I made a world heavyweight title, but that's because like I thought it wasn't in the game. It was not until I did showcase that I realized that, oh well, he has they have it in showcase. You just gotta unlock it by beating John Cena with Brock Lesnar. So I might just get rid of this title, and I'm gonna probably check out community creations for the new World Heavyweight Championship, the WWE World Heavyweight Championship they created in real life. And then this title was also somebody made this title for me. The guy who you just saw on here, Gio, he made it for me. This is my title. This is the title he made for me. I did it in a tournament. I used it in a tournament. It was a very fun tournament and very just very fun. And I think the title is awesome. Like I don't know how I didn't even know you could add like patterns on the title, but everything here like makes sense, and I think it's one of the best titles I have as well. That's not created by me, because like for me, like the title that I created, like I obviously like it a lot more. But this title is probably the best title I have, and it's not created by me. Um, for sure, this title is awesome, and it's currently held by Abusa in exhibition. Um, But yeah, once I'm pretty much done with 2K22, I'm gonna pretty much bring it everything over here, and so pretty much right now, as far as like regular recordings, I'm doing like call showcases, and I'm doing also universe mode. So definitely that's some of the championships I've made so far. This was actually probably I think this was probably the second title I made. Has Cody Rhodes on there. That's why I called it the American Nightmare Championship. Um, I'm not really too fond of that championship, to be honest. It was just like something I drew together. But a title like this, I definitely tried to make like my best with. Most of these titles I try to do my best with. It's like we do it like basically together. I'm gonna show you this title right here real quick. This title is actually for cruiserweights. I know it says world champion, but like this because somebody gave me advice that I should probably start like a cruiserweight division, like just like people with high flyers. I mean, I feel like I have such a mixed bag of characters. I'll show you like the calls I have right now. Um, they got we got such a mixed bag of characters so far. So yeah, these are all the alternate attires. I'm gonna just skip through right there. So this is Amira. She's a striker. Angelo T, who's a pure championship in exhibition. He's a technician. You got Ansel. He's a striker. Antonio Romero. He's the cousin of Angelo T, and he's a high flyer. Armstrong, a powerhouse. This was a call that we made together. And I'll show you some of them in a second. Arturo, he's the partner of Javier, and they're both high flyers. Together, they're called the Bushwick Brawlers. They're actually the tag team I just showed in the Call Showcase, the latest tag team I made. Um, then we have Big Willie. He's a powerhouse. Brusta Barbarian, I think he's a powerhouse as well. Technician is Colonel Martin. He's a new character. I didn't have him last year. Same thing with Big Willie, Antonio Romero, Armstrong, and Amira I didn't showcase in Universe, but I definitely had her rated. Um, Dynamico, the partner of Texas Torpedo, you'll see him in a second. Um, this is Eddie Fernandez, Nero de Fuego, which the Nero de Fuego is a technician. Eddie Fernandez is a technician. Gil is a technician. Habusa is a high flyer. I'm inspired by awesome. I'm inspired by people like Hayabusa. Oh, he's gone. Damn, I was showing him some of my characters. Damn. I feel like I talk too much, bro. Oh man. Yeah, I was talking too much. I think I hope I didn't like scare him off or something because I was talking a lot. I felt like I could show him like some of my calls or whatever. I have a lot. Please excuse me having two Ria Silvas. I gotta delete one of them. It was supposed to be like one was supposed to be for the league, and the other one was supposed to be just a regular character. But I don't even think I'm gonna join that league anymore. But it was good in it was good in hindsight. Like when I was thinking about it and I might do it. It was a good idea. Why? Cause a lot goes into it. Like I don't I like some of the rules, but like a lot of the rules, I don't know. It's confusing. I feel like when I'm wrestling, like I don't want to be thinking so much about what I'm doing. And there's a lot of rules in place. Some of them I think are cool, and other than them I just don't agree with. But so I decided like I'm not gonna do it. Otherwise, I definitely would join because I've watched some of their shows and I'm intrigued by their shows. But when I actually had to put myself in their shoes, like I was just like, nah, this is not what I hope it was. And this is not me bashing them in any way because like I'm still a fan of what they do. I just can't see myself wrestling like that though. Like I'd be overthinking everything and not really enjoying the match, and I just feel like it's kind of taking the fun out of the game. But respectfully, because I still respect what they're doing. You love being here more than Twitch. I could tell because you didn't show up on Twitch the other day. Yeah, I realized when you didn't show up on Twitch the other day, like yeah, it was not exactly, I wouldn't say it was exactly boring, but it was just a different vibe. Definitely a different vibe when you didn't when I realized you weren't there for Twitch. I was just like, it's all right. It's all right. I understand. I ended up going on there so late. I wasn't expecting anybody to show up. I was just like, wow. I sat up there and I was just like, wow. I took a minute and I was just like, I was like, yeah, like I'm like, this is what happens when you go on so late. Can't really plan for anything like that. And I've been trying to plan better, but I'm not perfect. Sometimes I try to plan for things and I end up failing in that moment, or it is what it is. On Twitch, yeah, there was like a few people there, but I didn't have any interaction, which is why I love having interaction with people. I love having interaction with people, but I didn't get any of that on Twitch. And sometimes people just pop in to just follow my channel, which is cool, but like I, I kind of want to have a discussion after that, like because I really appreciate you for even showing up or whatever. But it's not a lot of people like having conversations. It's just like they pop in to see like if you're doing doing something cool or awesome or whatever, and then they just pop out. I'm like wow, that was. I mean, can't really do anything from that at that point. Um, I say next live we'll probably do the superstar mode with yeah superstar mode with Hazel. I'm thinking I don't even know what I'm up to. What am I up to in superstar mode? Oh yeah, best overall in the game, 78 overall. Um, yeah, I feel like I haven't recovered ever since that Bailey and Rhea Ripley loss. Um, okay, so I've been active for 6 months, and we're almost up. I think we're almost up at a Survivor Series, right? It said November, right? Yeah, so Survivor Series should be next week. Well, if I get to compete in a War Games match, ooh, that would be lit. I'll probably get beat up pretty bad though. Honestly, at 78 overall, yeah, 126 days. Yeah, that's 4 months. Yeah, 4 months about. I mean more because some days have 31 days and not just 30. Like a month like November has only 30 days. So, but yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna get any good challenges for my title. I don't see me losing that title for a whole year. Um, Honestly, like when I was Zen G last year in 2K23, 2K22, I only lost. I would only lose like big time matches. Yeah, February too. Like I didn't make it to February yet though. I started I think in uh May. I think that's the first month you start, May, because it's right after WrestleMania. So from May to November, I was on the roster, on the Raw roster, and from July, I think July on, I was champion. But yeah, when I was 10G, I was gonna say like the thing is like, um, I would the matches I would lose, it wouldn't be because of my doing. Like losing a Money in the Bank match, the first match I lost was the Money in the Bank match, and the Money in the Bank match, you don't have to get pinned or submitted. It's just that the person just has to grab the briefcase and you end up losing that way. And I wasn't one of the last people to go and grab the briefcase and then get knocked off, and then the person grabbed it. So technically, you can't even really count that as a loss. But I ended up losing that way, and so for the most part, I raised up Zenji's overall pretty quick. With Hazel, we went from 70 to like 87. Then we lost two matches. Then we dropped all the way to 75. Now we're at 78. With Zenji, I was at 82 when I started, and I pretty much didn't lose a lot of matches. So I was a 97 within like 4 months or so. And I had two titles. I had the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship, and I had the Raw Women's Championship. But I was a SmackDown superstar. So let that sink in. I wasn't defending my title like at all because I was a SmackDown superstar with a Raw Championship. I don't know how that worked. Like they gave me a title opportunity against Becky Lynch, and I ended up beating her for the Raw Women's Championship, which ironically is a uh you mean towards my reign, like how many days I hold it? Yeah. Um, which ironically I was gonna say like Becky Lynch also, she also was the person I beat for the title this year with Hazel. So I feel like it's come full circle since Hazel and Zenji are best friends and everything. Um, they both ended up beating Becky for the Raw Women's Championship. Now with Zenji, oh no, I didn't. I don't set the matches. They give me matches to do, and I just end up doing them. Um, Now you get to set up your own rivalry. Like if you want to challenge somebody in a rivalry, you could set that up, and you can set up a custom match if you want to do a custom match. But you have to go to the curation menu to do that. And after it goes back to week one, that's when you get the option to do the curation menu to set up what you want to set up. And you can set up a tag team. I set up a tag team with Dana Brooke. Recall the league, but we have yet to do a tag team match yet. So I don't know. I feel like there's still some stuff they have to do with superstar mode that they haven't cleared up yet. Um, Like it's cool that they announced the women's tag team champions now because last year they didn't announce them at all. But I should be able to get more titles. Like I should be able to go after the women's tag team championship after I create a tag team, or at least get some tag team matches so I could become a number one contender. Like back in the old games that used to give you number one contender opportunities when you would get string along a certain amount of wins. But now in these year's games, like I don't know why they took that away. That was like one of the best parts of universe mode. Like, but I don't know. With every two steps they took forward, they take like five steps back or something. I don't know. It's ridiculous, but you got to take the good with the bad. I mean, yeah. So then I could have a dual entrance with both titles. I mean, I know people like think like dual titles should only go to heels, but look at somebody like Keith Lee. He won the NXT and North American Championship. He's not a heel, so so if he could hold dual titles, I could hold dual titles. Like, let's go, bring on the competition. Um, but um, but yeah, like uh, what I was gonna say. There's one more thing I wanted to say. Oh man, man, I feel like I have so much more fun talking than actually doing matches sometimes. That sounds wild, but that might sound wild to somebody like you, but like that's usually what it is sometimes. Like it's just fun. It's just fun like talking. I love to talk, which is it's so funny because like if you hear anybody from my past, you'd be like, this man would like never talk to like anybody, and like I'm like almost super talkative now. Yeah, but if you talk to any of my friends growing up, like you would uh you would definitely be like he's like a changed person now. Like I don't even recognize him anymore. Like he never used to he used to never even talk about anything. Like the duration of what I would talk about would be like I would talk about like sports, how my day's going, and then like and then that's about it. Like and then I used to have a friend in like middle school. He used to do riddles. So I would guess his riddles, but that's about it. It would be like a basically like a hi, bye, what's up for like 5 minutes, and then like I would go to not talking for like almost the whole day. It's like you would have like five things going on in the room, and just because I didn't say anything when those five things were going on in the room, like you wouldn't even think I was there. And in that moment that you don't think I'm there, I say something. But yeah, that's basically like my childhood or whatever. Yeah, it's super funny. Set a record of winning 5 titles. Oh my gosh. You know what? That's what I should do for Universe. I should set a record of winning like every single championship with one character. And when I win every single championship, then I'm gonna yeah, I'm gonna try and do that. I mean, I don't know. I feel like I want to build everything right. But yeah, definitely what's coming is soon. is there's this new tag team. I don't know like how I came up with this name, but I just came up with this name, and they're supposed to be a technician tag team. I probably won't even show them on stream in a minute for a minute. I'm gonna probably show the cost showcase for them first because they're a new team and they're fresh and everything. So I want to give them. Yeah, I mean, I could do a whole stream on trying to win 5 titles. Like that would be a whole stream. But but yeah, they're a technician tag team. I'm not sure if I want to give them a manager because I don't really do managers for the most part. I mean, you do have like somebody like Christine. You have Hazel, who's like not really a manager anymore. She's more of a wrestler now. So, but like kind of like a Paul Heyman type. So like the tag team would be like Brock. They would be both Brock Lesnar in a sense, and the manager would be like the Paul Heyman. And I'm not sure. Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was a manager for Hypernova for the majority of last year. She was a manager. Well, like some of my favorite wrestlers have started off as managers, like somebody like uh, somebody like Lita. Then you got people like AJ Lee. They were managers before they became wrestlers for the most part. And Lita is definitely a high flyer, so that's kind of where I got the inspiration for somebody like Hazel, as you could see, because she has her entrance. I mean, that's like a dead giveaway, um, but in terms of like actually creating her, like I kind of took like making um making her in her own type of way. Like the arm sleeve is definitely inspired by Lita, of course, too, because like or the Hardy Boys, because like Jeff would wear stuff like that or whatever, right? So, ooh, yeah, like you mean ever, like ever in a wrestling game? Because that's I can't even remember. I'll give you this, like the first back before I even knew, like I was a fan of John Cena, but I didn't know John Cena, his character. Oh, in this game, okay. Um, First character I made in this game was hmm. Who was the first character? I gotta see it. I gotta see the characters because no, but I was gonna say like when I first made a character, uh, before I knew like not really. Um, you know what? I think it was no, it was Big Willie. Big Willie was Big Willie was the first one I created. He was the first character this year. Yeah, because I remember like I gave him the car logo and everything. Oh, that. Hey, 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 hey. Yeah, it's definitely him. It's definitely him. I just needed to rejog my. I needed to rejog my memory because I made so many characters. I should see. There's a lot of characters here I made. Um, for sure, it's Big Willie. And you could look. You can go back at the first stream and you'll see that he was the first character I made. I just don't use him a lot. I haven't used him a lot in a minute. So that's why I mean, out of sight, out of mind is what people usually say. You know what I mean? So, but I was gonna say like back when in the old days when I didn't know that John Cena's nickname was Prototype. I mean, hey, you know what could I say? What could I say? I had this character in Day of Reckoning 2, and his name was actually Prototype. Because I ran with that name and I was just like, wow, this is a really cool name. And then years later, I found out that Johnson used to be called the Prototype. So I was just like, I'm like, I can't use that name anymore. Yeah, it was like one of the first characters I made in Day of Reckoning too. In Day of Reckoning, I used to make uh I made in Day of Reckoning the first one. I made this character. I can't remember his name. It was a it was like a kung fu character because he had the kung fu ponytail in that game that they had, and he was like a Japanese character, and he had like a funky looking finisher move, but yeah, like I used to go ham in that game. They're Reckoning. That game was awesome. If they kept more than half of the stuff in that game that they played, if you ever played Day of Reckoning on in Nintendo GameCube, you know what I'm talking about. But if they kept more than half of the stuff they did in that game, every wrestling game they'd be flying off the shelves. I'm not even joking. Like that game was awesome. I still find myself wanting to go back and play that game. It was one of the best wrestling games ever. Um, some of the SmackDown versus Raw games like 2011 was kind of iffy because like whenever you would go for a pinning combination, oh yeah, I have. Yeah, I played Dragon Ball Z. I used to play Dragon Ball Z. We used to have tournaments as kids, with my cousins, a lot. And there was this one time I played one of my friends, and I used Teen Gohan, and that's how Teen Gohan became one of my favorite characters from Dragon Ball Z. Is that he helped me win a match because my friend, he was beating me almost every time we play, and then I picked Teen Gohan, and it just so happened that I ended up winning that one time. Um, and then years later, I found out that they said that Gohan was actually supposed to be the strongest character in Dragon Ball Z, and I don't deny it. I mean, the man beat Broly. Like, if Broly could like single-handedly like annihilate somebody like Vegeta and Goku, like, and then Gohan comes and beats him, like, come on, like, you can't say he's not the strongest. Broly's like a freaking tank. He's a tank. Yeah. Um. But yeah, I missed my train of thought. Where was I going with this? Oh yeah, cause. So like pinning combination. So like they would keep on doing they would reverse the pinning combination back and forth with you on SmackDown vs. Raw 2011. So that game, I felt like there was something that you could have done with that, like had a bug on the pin combination or whatever, or something like that, and that would probably made the game a little bit more better. But like it was kind of glitchy in that sense. um, but in that game, I made this character named Nightmare, and Nightmare was actually like he was like a character that I carried on from the years. Yeah, he did. And night I use this character Nightmare, and then like I what I figured out is like I'm what I did is I just took off Nightmare and I stopped using Nightmare, and like I had him in SmackDown vs. Raw 11. Then I had SmackDown vs. Raw 2011. Then I had him in WWE 12. I used to play my brothers in that game. Um, I don't think I brought him over to 13. 14, I had him in there, but at this point, he was like a powerhouse. Like he went from basically like a light heavyweight powerhouse to like a heavyweight powerhouse, and then like he eventually became like a powerhouse, and he was tagging up with this guy named Recto, and they were like a heelish tag team name. I think Chaos was their nickname, their team name, and then like I ended up changing it because I was just like, well, Chaos, like almost I looked around on YouTube and I see almost everybody got to name Chaos or whatever. Recto was like it was a name in the game, and I thought it was a really nice name, so I was just like, let me use this name. I don't see anybody using this name. And then Nightmare, I just changed it from Nightmare because to Deathblade, and that's what I made last year. But when I used the character, like nobody was really messing with it, so I just like decided to drop it. Um, but he had um, I made this like body paint for him, and I was kind of inspired by like somebody like Finn Balor, and I made a body paint Metallica logo for him, and I put it in. I did it in purple. That's back in the games when you used to have four attires for characters. You didn't only have two attires; you had four. So you had two ring attires, and you had um, four ring attires and four entrance attires. And yeah, he's supposed to be scary. So on the back he had Metallica, and it was in like white, purple, red, and I think green. So those were like the first four colors I had for him. And it was supposed to be like body paint or like a tattoo or whatever, but well, body paint because you could change the coloring of it at any point. And then that's where I created, and I had it with Recto. Um, yeah, the Boogeyman is crazy. That's somebody I would never want to walk into ever, ever. I don't mess with the Boogeyman. Yeah, he's pretty creepy. Um, but yeah, Nightmare's my guy. But then I changed his name from Nightmare to Deathblade because um, I felt like Deathblade is, it's still cryptic and it could kind of be in that dark realm, but he's still a face. Like somebody like he's like an Undertaker type character. So that's what I was going with it. I didn't know all of that. I did not know all of that. But so that's why I ended up changing the Deathblade. And the reason why I did it is because you have somebody who Cody Rhodes, he calls himself the American Nightmare, and then you have Rhea Ripley, she also calls herself the Nightmare, and then you have almost everybody almost everybody has a show with a character named Nightmare. So I was just like, yeah, this is I'm gonna be run into the ground. Everybody's gonna look over YouTube and gonna be like, how are you gonna differentiate your channel? You can't call your guy Nightmare because then everybody's gonna be looking at you. Well, you stole this from so. When really, realistically, I've had Nightmare since like the beginning of time. So um, it's just that I didn't have like a YouTube channel at the time, so I couldn't showcase my character or whatever. So I just decided to get rid of it and just use another name. And I think it's working out. Like in terms of making actual characters, like not just cryptic characters, because for the most part, I would make like people martial arts type characters, and then I would make cryptic characters. Those were like some of my favorite characters. Then I dived in more to high flyers because I love high flying wrestling. I love tag team wrestling. I really enjoyed the cruiserweight division when they had it like in 2006, 2003 onward, from like 2003 to like 2006 or so. I really liked that division. It was on fire on SmackDown, and I'm saying this as a Raw fan. I'm definitely a Raw fan first, but like when they had the cruiserweights out there, like I could not take my eyes off the screen. Um, definitely, but definitely diversified like what I did. So then more people could find my channel, and I feel like that's awesome. So more people could find my channel, and they could see like I try to incorporate everybody. And for the most part, I try to incorporate almost every country. I don't know if I'm gonna. I had this character named Alvon Schmidt last year, and he had a manager named Pip, and Pip would really not be in it. He wouldn't be in any matches at all. But he would just be managing Alvon Schmidt, and I don't think I'm gonna add Alvon Schmidt. I might come back with another character who's from Germany or something at some point, but um, I really had to cut out a lot of characters. Like originally, I was gonna bring over from 22 Kono and Tonic, but I don't think I'm gonna bring them over as a team. Just because like we need some more um, diversification because I feel like we needed more leveling playing field when it comes to heel and face tag teams. I think I had a lot of face tag teams last year, and it kind of overshadowed every heel tag team. And to the point where the only heel tag teams we had, they didn't really have like anything on them besides the fact that they're aggressive or whatever. Like they didn't really have a point for being aggressive or whatever. So now I'm trying to consolidate it so everybody like um has a direction for the most part. So um man, I'm almost been on here for 3 hours just explaining my stuff, but it's fun. I love talking. I love talking. Um but yeah, yeah, almost 3 hours. Oh man. I mean, if you weren't here, I probably would have already ended stream. I'm not gonna lie. Um, but since you are, um, but yeah, this was fun. This was fun. I don't know. Maybe next stream we could do superstar mode, and we'll also do um. I'll show you like the cutscenes, like how we do cutscenes. You calling me a mind reader? Man, I wish I could read minds. That's a talent. That's a talent for sure. Oh, I mean, uh, I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I don't think I could read people's minds. I just, you know, I think I'm somewhat of a psychic. So like, I don't know. It would only make sense to people who are psychic. So like, but I'm gonna explain it. I'm gonna try to explain it as best as I can. So if somebody like, say for instance, like somebody does like a sequence of events that some looks somewhat similar to what you've seen before. Like like for instance, like man, this is probably gonna be a bad example, but we're gonna go with it. We're gonna go with it. So say for instance, like you've seen somebody like uh come down the stairs a certain way or whatever, right? So like by the way they come down the stairs, you could almost predict who's coming down the stairs, like the way they walk and at the pace they're walking. So like say for instance like that person's coming down the stairs, you could pretty much gauge what they're gonna do or what they're gonna say, and because like what because of like what they're doing at their time, like what they're doing with their hands, their body language, and what they're about to do or whatever. So that is basically like what my psychic ability is. Like based on the sequence of events, I could predict what somebody's gonna do next. Now, could that make me a mind reader? Uh, Probably. Yeah, yeah, say for instance, like that person who's coming downstairs, like they'll pass you, but they won't make eye contact with you. Like in that moment, you know they're thinking something of you, or they're thinking of saying something to you, but it's probably not something good, so they don't end up saying anything at all. And then um also if you know like a little bit more information about them, you could also like kind of gauge what they're gonna say too. Like if it's I mean, I feel like I shouldn't even be getting into this. This is a lot of information. This is too much information. Why am I giving you all this information? um, oh my gosh. So like, basically like if they have like based on like zodiac signs or whatever, right? So like if somebody is like um if somebody is like a I'll use me as an example. If somebody's like a Virgo, like if they have like Virgo in their Mars or whatever, I'm not saying that's me, because, but I'm gonna use my sign as an example because I am a Virgo, but I don't have Virgo on my Mars. So like something that they would get angry at is if you're like um you have like all the opportunities in in the world to not fail at something, but somehow you still fail at that thing. Like if you're like a talented soccer player, but you never work out. You never like go to practices and go 100%. And then when the game comes, you could score like probably 5 goals, but you only get like two because you know how good you are, but you're not gonna show it. Like if you did that like in the face of somebody who's like a Virgo Mars, like you would roll them. They would go crazy. They would go super crazy, and they would lose their minds. They were like, "You have all this talent in the world, and you're doing this, that, and the third, and you're not trying or whatever." But like in your mind, you're like, "You're already good, so why should I even try?" And I feel like somebody who's a Capricorn would be like the same way because like they're Capricorns and Virgos are almost like the same, like they're like this close or whatever. But like um, in terms of that, like that's what I feel. And then somebody who's like a somebody who's like probably like a Leo. Like a Leo is very like they're fierce. They're very passionate about what they do and what they say. If they have goals, they like to achieve their goals, and they like to do the best they can to achieve the goals in a very, um, in a very good, very fearful fashion. Like they don't like to do things backhandedly or whatever. So like, um, I don't know. Like I feel like I've done like research on stuff like that, so I know like a lot about. I would know like a lot about people, and you kind of gain within the first 5 seconds of like talking to somebody or 5 minutes or whatever. You could kind of gain from what they say to you, like what type of sign they are, and usually like I'm not gonna say I'm always on the money because I'm not perfect, but usually I could gauge what sign they are, within the first 5 minutes of them talking to me, because I know so much about like almost every sign. Oh yeah, like that comes from knowing who you are in the room with, who you would definitely like. Yeah, I mean it's cool. I mean it's cool, but it's also you could also look at it as a bad way too, because then people would be like, wow, this person like can read my mind. Like it doesn't matter what I do. Like, like it doesn't matter what I could do. Like this guy, like he has me figured out. So say for instance, you're like trying to surprise that person. Like they're probably look at your surprise and they'll look at you and they kind of laugh at you because you're trying to do a surprise on them or whatever. But like and that's kind of the way I look at it. But um. Definitely cool that I have that trait for the most part, and I feel like there's definitely like more like-minded people like me who find interest in stuff like that, um, and like could see like characteristics that match up with like how people act and the way people act, because I mean yeah, I mean you could see my facial reactions and everything, so. I mean, you can't really tell. You can't really tell. You can't really tell them if I'm laughing or whatever. Because for the most part, like I have like, um, you could see my face, like, but you can't really see if I'm like grinning or whatever. Like, if I was face to face with you, like it would be so much easier to like have a poker face. But like, um, because I know I'm the way I am, like when I see something and I internalize something and then I read it or whatever, like when I'm reading, I'm also like I mean it sounds weird, but like when I'm reading what I'm seeing on the chat or whatever, I'm also picturing somebody it's coming out of somebody's mouth. So I'm picturing what that person's voice sounds like when they're saying it or whatever. So that automatically, like, when I'm picturing that, like, it brings like laughter to me, like, because I can't really hear it, but like I think it's funny, so like I gotta I gotta give it a laugh. Like, oh, so when I do like really long pauses, you think I'm gonna end the video? If I don't talk for quite a while, so like now you pretty much understand like why I don't talk when I don't talk. So like when I don't talk for like a long period of time, like you understand why I'm not talking. But yeah, for sure, for sure, like it's much easier to see somebody they're on camera and everything. Um, yeah, when I relax. I haven't had my tea today. Used to have some tea. You know what? No, I'm probably not. I probably shouldn't have tea today. I had 2 cups of tea yesterday after not having tea for like mm, probably about 4 months. Before yesterday and the day before that, I haven't had it for like 4 months. And before that, like I didn't even know if I still had my thermos. And then I found my thermos, and then I started making tea more often. And then I stopped for a bit. Then I picked it back up like 2 days ago, and then yesterday I had 2 cups, and now today I'm kind of like feeling it right now. But but yeah, for sure. This has been fun. Um, I hope everybody who ends up watching this video in totality. No, I don't drink coffee. Only tea. I don't mess with coffee. I don't even know what that is. What is that? No, I'm just joking. No, I'm completely serious. I don't drink coffee, but like I don't really like um if somebody hands like I say I don't drink coffee, so I'm not like gonna forcibly drink coffee. Like I wouldn't make coffee for myself, but if somebody hands me a frappuccino or latte or something, I'm not gonna pass it down. Like I'll have a frappuccino or like a latte every once in a while, but I don't have it consistently because like um I know there's really like bad um risks to like having a lot of coffee and whatnot, and yeah, I don't really mess with that. So yeah, I always joke to myself. I'm like I don't drink coffee, but I feel like if I were ever to get into a relationship with a woman or whatever, like they'd probably be like forcing me to drink coffee. 2 to 3 hours, man. I could never take 2 to 3 hours of sleep. I could. I mean, then he's away. Oh man. Yeah, I mean, I've had days where I had like 2 or 3 hours of sleep because I would I would go into work for 3 o'clock in the afternoon and I wouldn't leave until like 12 or 1, right? And then the next day I would have work again. but in that time from getting back, I mean, yeah, it was stress, but like I was getting paid well, so like I really didn't care at the end of the day. Like I was just like, that's when I was just really starting to get serious with my YouTube. So I used to get to be in there and like posting video after video, and this was before I could ever go live because I needed 50 subscribers before I could ever do lives. So this is when I was just banging them out, like going video after video. I would record like 6 or 7 videos in a day, and just not even sleep sometimes. Like I would get back home. It would be like 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock in the morning. I would work out. Then I would just stay up and record videos if I was off from work that day. And then I would stay up until like 7 in the morning, go to sleep, wake up, um, get back up at like 12, 1 o'clock or whatever, do whatever I had to do for that day, and then I would record some more videos or whatever, right? Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not good. I mean, I don't live like that anymore, thankfully. But as you can see, like I'm not living like that anymore. Thankfully, I mean, I pray for anybody who is going through that because it really is a grind. And I was just in there. I was just like, I'm grinding, I'm grinding, I'm grinding, I'm grinding, I'm grinding, and then I was just like, and I could hear my body inside like tearing up, like, and yeah, it was. Ugh. I do not recommend that for anybody. I would record like 7 videos, so I would have 7 videos just sitting, and then I would release like 2 videos weekly, and then I just kept doing that and doing that and doing that and doing that. And then like after a while I started realizing, well, hey, like people only see my videos for a short amount of time. So then let me crank out these shorts. So then I started cranking out shorts, and then it started getting a lot of feedback when I would do shorts. So then I just like kept doing them, and I would have some really crazy stuff. Like there was one video I showed of Batista floating in the air during a Money in the Bank ladder match. I was Batista and I was trying to win a Money in the Bank ladder match. Somebody threw me off the ladder, but I didn't fall off the ladder and land on the canvas. I was floating in the air, and then out of nowhere, Undertaker spears me out of midair. So, um, yeah. And then there was one video where Kofi Kingston, it was my faction, and Kofi Kingston did a suplex on Eddie Guerrero, but he did it um while he was like halfway off the ladder and stunned. So I was like, how does he do a finisher when he's stunned, first of all, and like halfway off the ladder? He's not at the top of the ladder. You got to be at the top of the ladder to do the finisher. But it was, yeah, the end of near the end where I would stop playing with regular characters on 2K22, like is when I had some of the most crazy videos. So all those videos were just recordings because with lives you can't take out parts of your recording and make shorts out of it. So that's the only thing I wish they would change about live streaming. But other than that, it's pretty cool because you could just talk to just about anybody who comes on here, have dialogue. You could see my face now, so you could see my live reaction to things and everything. So it's really fun. I'm having a lot of fun with this right now. Um, yeah, that yeah, I was like, I was at that point. I was just like, don't lose the match because like if you lose the match, then you're just gonna have a clip, and people are gonna like look at you like, wow, like. But I'm pretty sure I won that match. Yeah, my editing skills are so good. They're so good. Um, there's a lot of stuff I do regular videos with, but I love live streaming. I do love live streaming. I love the interaction with people who support me. Like I love the feedback of people who I could see like who actually like watches my videos, like, because it's not like something like SoundCloud. Like SoundCloud, when you put out music on SoundCloud or whatever, you could see when somebody commented on your video at one point, like, I mean, on your music, and at one point at what time they ended up commenting on your video, and basically like the time they commented on your video and the fact that they liked it, and then they tell you who liked your video and who commented on your video or whatever. They don't do that on YouTube. Like, you don't know who comments on your video. Well, you know who comments on your video, but you don't know who liked your video. I wish there was a way to know who liked your video. That then you would know, like, who your fans are, where your demographic is coming from, because they really don't um differentiate that. They just differentiate it in the fact of male, female, who watches your videos, and then, like, um what they end up watching. And another thing YouTube doesn't do, I wish they did, is they differentiate what game you're playing and who watches what game you're playing. So Twitch does it though. Like, so if you play like um if you play like a game like WWE 2K23, they'll tell you like who's playing your game, who's watching you play the game, the number of viewers you have watching the game at that point, at what time, and everything. YouTube, it just tells you the time when people are most like ended up watching your videos. So that's about it. Um, but Twitch, they tell you like what time people watch your videos, what game you're playing at that time that they watch a lot. So I know pretty much when people are gonna come watch me play Avengers, watch me play WWE 2K23, and then NBA 2K, and it's usually like not all at the same time. It's usually differentiated in time zone. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Yeah, I don't know. I don't ever say that about anybody playing live. I mean, I don't even know if I say idiots. I just say like somebody who's bad at the game. I don't even know if I call somebody an idiot. I probably have, but I don't even know. When you're in the moment, when you're competitive and you're in the moment or whatever, you could say a lot of crazy things. So, um, hey Tori Blonde, what's going on? I'm glad you're back. I, cause I think you were on one of my, I think you were on one of my lives. My favorite wrestler to watch right now uh is definitely Seth Rollins. It's definitely Seth Rollins. His match against Finn is actually the match that I was the match I ended up watching on Raw, because I didn't watch too much of Raw. I really wish they would go back to 9 o'clock and 2 hours. I don't know if I could sit through a 3 hour show. I don't think I could do it. Uh, no, he's on. Yeah, it was a great match, and they were talking. The big talk of the match was when Finn got his payback on Seth for power bombing him on the barricade. That was crazy. No, Aleister Black, he's on AEW as Malachi Black now. Yeah, he's on AEW. But he was at the Hall of Fame induction ceremony because he is I don't even know if they're dating or married. I think they're dating. Zelina Vega and Malachi Black. I think they're dating. I don't think they're married. They might be married. I think they're married. But yeah, his finish is awesome. I mean, I don't know. I feel like a show like SmackDown would fit him more. Because like historically, like people who are like high flyers, strikers, they typically fit better on a show like SmackDown. Now, well-rounded superstars, I think they fit more on Raw, like hands down. Um, yeah, I mean, I think that would be a great main event. I wanted Finn to win so bad. I wanted Finn to win badly. I don't think I think having Seth in the main event makes it a big market match, but in terms of Seth gaining the title, I don't think it really does too much for Seth. I think Seth has like a lot. He has a lot going for him right now. Yeah, I remember you said that. You said that the last time you came on here. So yeah, you were here on the last time. You asked me about have I ever met somebody before, and you told me about your story about meeting Jamie Hayter, and she's down to earth and everything. And I told you about the fact that I met yeah, Black Mass. And I told you about the fact that I met King Kong Bundy and Christy Hemme, for sure. But but yeah, like I wanted Finn to win, but like I understand the logic behind it. Like you can't have two heel champions um at the top of the card. You got to have one face and one heel, and pretty much anywhere Seth Rollins goes now, he's getting love, which I'm loving seeing that. He just recently got some love from people from France. In India, he's well liked too. They sing his song there too. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh yeah. I don't think I showed my face last time. Maybe I did. I probably did show my face last time, but I don't know. I don't remember that because like not every video I end up showing my face. Typically when I just record videos, I don't tend to show my face, but when I'm recording live, I usually show my face. Um, I'm trying to balance it out because I don't want people to become too bored of seeing me on TV. Oh man, I could probably spend a another hour talking about this, to be honest, or maybe 30 minutes. Man. So the thing is with Cody, a steel cage this match. Oh, I like that stipulation. I like that. Yeah, Cody won. I find. Did you see the meme about Cody though? Like how he was walking away, and they had like the characters from Tom and Jerry, I think it was. Well, like how they used to walk with like their hips out or whatever, and then they showed Cody walking like that when he had Brock leaning on the barricade. I thought that was so hilarious. I could not stop laughing. But oh man, even now I'm thinking about it. I'm almost brought to laughter. That was hilarious. Um, no, I didn't think Brock would win. Typically when people like, yeah, he was walking like a cartoon character. Yeah, that was hilarious. Um, and I think somebody said like walking into Mondays, and then they had the meme of Cody walking or whatever. Like I was just like, wow. I'm like, Twitter is crazy, man. They're so crazy sometimes. Oh man, so funny. But yeah, my thing is, I thought that Cody was gonna win, and my reasoning is because like pretty much if Cody would have ended up losing, it would have it would have ended the story for him. I don't think from there you can't really go anywhere. But now you at least have his story like building up. They're slowly building up Cody again. Cause like after you lose to somebody like Roman, your um not ego takes a hit, but like your stock takes a hit. It drops very small, large from being large to almost minute. And the fact of the matter is, like, I didn't expect him to beat Roman or whatever because if you look at the Royal Rumble and you know the history of the Royal Rumble, like the number 30 spot, they rarely ever win um, the championship at 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 the WrestleMania. Like John Cena, when he came back in '08, he was number 30. And he pretty much cleaned house in that Royal Rumble. But he didn't win the championship at WrestleMania that year. What happened was he ended up in a match with, I think it was that the year he ended up in the match with Orton and Triple H? And Orton ended up winning. He retained his championship. But, so yeah, like, the second I realized like he was number 30, I was just like, yeah, he's not gonna win at WrestleMania. So because I pretty much know the history. I know a lot of history when it comes to wrestling. So I don't know everything, but I know like a good amount of stuff. So um, and then with his match with Brock, like if he was to lose, then it would just end it right there. And yeah, I could imagine Cody doing the moonsault. Probably not now because isn't Cody like in his like early 40s. I don't want him to hurt himself. I remember when he did do a moonsault. I think it was a cage match. I think I was there for it live actually. Back when he used to tack up with Goldust, before he became Stardust and everything. Like they ended up doing a move. I think he did a moonsault spot at a steel cage. It was at I think it was at Madison Square Garden, and I can't remember who they were facing, but it was back when they were tag team champions. I think that was an epic match. I saw that live, and I was just like, I was never a fan of Cody Rhodes, but I could see like this guy he definitely has it. He definitely has talent. I just don't think that it's right that people should put him to win everything. Oh, he was doing that at AEW. I mean, I didn't watch like I'm gonna be real. Like I haven't watched a lot of AEW. Like when he was yeah, when he was back in AEW, like near the end of his run, like I stopped watching really a lot of AEW. And like it's not even I don't even think AEW is boring. Like I don't think that, but um I kind of felt I was looking at AEW back then and I would see Cody Rhodes and I was just like I kind of feel bad for the guy. Like he kind of pinned himself in a bad situation saying that if he lost to MJF, he could never challenge for the title. And everybody pretty much thought that was a stupid stipulation because nobody, I guess people didn't think he was going to beat MJF. So that he took basically all that that whole beating and everything just so he wouldn't be able to challenge for that championship and whatever. So, and I think that he thought that that would build, um, call it, like people would be more sympathetic toward that and start to cheer for him and want to rally behind him, and people might like have like petitioning for him to go for the world title or whatever. but it ended up backfiring and people started turning on him because like he started losing and just losing and losing and losing or whatever, right? So I didn't think I didn't in hindsight I don't think that was a good idea. Um, in in essence, I think he was just not trying to make himself feel like he was above AEW because like you see people like the Young Bucks and you see Kenny Omega and they basically were like running they were trying to run things and say like, well, we're such talented characters, why don't we just wrestlers, why don't we just put ourselves in the main event scene? And I felt like that's when it turned like AEW into like something that's like it made AEW look somewhat like WCW, where like, and what I mean by that is like they would have like in the NWO in WCW they would almost have like a new person join the NWO like almost every week, but instead of like having people join the elite, they would have somebody win the championship for the elite almost like every other week or something. So that's basically what I mean by that. So I thought it was gonna get stale pretty quick, but eventually like they doubled down from that, and they now they're trying to do something with MJF, which I think that would make a lot more sense. And I think I could see him becoming babyface at some point because let's be honest, like people don't really hate him. They love to they mess with him, but it's not in a ha 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 we're laughing at you. It's a ha 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 you're so good. We're laughing at the fact that we're laughing at you. We're laughing with you, not the fact that we're laughing at you. We don't think that you're not funny. We think that you know. Yeah, I mean, I kind of see it. That's what I see them as. Like, I was just like, this kind of looks like an NWO type thing, and I was just like you can't look at what you call it. Oh man, how can I put this in words? Like they kind of remind me of like a new NWO because like back when they had the storyline with uh Hangman Page. I know feels like so long ago because it was like near the beginning of AEW, but Hangman Page, if he was gonna join the elite and be with them, be with the Young Bucks, or he was gonna just sit it out or whatever. Back when Kenny Omega was out with injury and they were trying to get the trios titles or whatever. But yeah, like that's what I just observed, and like I guess you could call Tony Khan in a way like Eric Bischoff. Like he's not really a part of the elite, but he looks like he kind of is the way that things are being run there, or whatever. But yeah, um, but yeah, I definitely thought that Cody was gonna win because if he lost to Brock, his story would pretty much end there. Because and him beating somebody like Brock validates him. Because if you remember, like when Roman would face Brock almost every WrestleMania, and people were getting tired of it. Like even I was, and I honestly, I'm a Roman Reigns fan, but like I don't want to see you get destroyed by Brock every single time, and then like try to get another rematch. And it's just like no, I at some point like you got to face somebody else to prove that you could beat somebody else, and then eventually get back to Brock, which is basically what I think they should do it for Cody. But um, Brock Lesnar kept beating Roman Reigns at almost every WrestleMania. So at every WrestleMania. So then eventually they built up Roman, kept building up Roman, building up Roman. That's funny. And then like they're building up Roman because like he lost to Brock like 4 straight times. So if Cody beats Brock on his first try, that shows that okay, like um it gives Cody legitimacy. Like he should have beat Roman, even though everybody knows he shouldn't beat Roman already because Solo got himself involved, and that's basically why Roman is still champion, not because Roman beat Cody clean. But it at least shows you like he got that big win heading into WrestleMania, which basically was a giveaway that Solo was going to get involved and Roman was going to retain, in my opinion. Um, because you don't beat somebody like who's undefeated and they're trying to take seriously and then head into WrestleMania and then win or whatever. So I don't know how people fell for that one, but I did not fall for that. Like before, even 2 weeks before that match, I was just like, yeah, Roman's still gonna retain. But then when I saw that, it was like a dead giveaway that Roman was gonna retain. Um, so then you haven't beat Solo, and then you haven't beat Brock. So now he's beaten somebody who's undefeated, and now he's beaten somebody who Roman has had his dealings with, somebody who he hasn't beat clean all that often. I could probably name on one hand how many times, count on one hand how many times Roman has beat Brock Lesnar clean. Um, because at SummerSlam when they faced each other, the Usos had to get involved. So he hasn't really beat Brock clean, but Cody, with his own power, has beaten Brock. So it shows that he could beat Roman. He just needs a legitimate chance. So I don't think they should have him face Brock in a steel cage. I think he should face Roman in a steel cage. And if they want, they could have uh you know what? I don't even think they should have interference in honestly. I was gonna say like they could have like Solo break the break the lock of the cage, open the cage door, going in there, help Roman, and then out of nowhere they could um man, you gotta get creative. But like I was gonna say have the lights go off for a second, turn the lights back on, have the Usos in the middle of the ring on the side of Roman or whatever, and then they had to make a decision. Like have Jay on like the side of Roman, and then have Jimmy on like the side of um like have them in between Roman and in between Cody. Like have like Jay and Jimmy like standing right there, and have like Roman and Cody standing right here, and they had to make a decision like who they're with. Like I think that would be dope because they don't flicker the lights on and off unless it's somebody like Bray Wyatt or the Undertaker coming out or Sting coming out or whatever, right? So and then that's something like they don't always do that for everybody. So I feel like if they did something like that, then it would just make it look so cool, and it would just like draw more attention, like wow, something's about to go down or whatever. Yeah, he did. He did. He definitely did prove himself, but not everybody knows that story, and not everybody knows the story of how he built himself. I mean, I'm sure like thousands of people know it because like people watch um, channels like What Culture and stuff like that. But um, I'm talking about people who like only watch wrestling for WrestleMania. Like they know Cody Rhodes has grown through the business, but they don't know like everything he's done or whatever. Because I can't tell you how many times I've walked into people and they'll have wrestling games and they're like, but then you have to try to have a discussion about wrestling with them and they're like, well, I don't watch the product. I think it's kind of boring. It's fake. It's whatever. This, that, and the third. And You're like, but you have a wrestling game though. But they're like, well, it's cool here because you could do anything. You could hit people in the face with chairs and stuff like that. They don't even do that in real life or whatever anymore. And then my answer to that be like, well, you would want to, if you would have a meet and greet with a wrestler, you would want to talk to somebody who has like legitimate brain damage or something. Like, what are we talking about here? But that's I mean that's an extreme, but like I know you know what I'm getting at. I think you know what I'm getting at. He could be. He could be. I think I was saying it earlier. I think they just need to. It's seasoning. They're seasoning. They're seasoning the steak. They're giving like making it. Um, it's like seasoning steak. Like you have to. You can't just. You can't just feed somebody steak. You have to season it. You have to clean the meat. Then you gotta season it, and then you gotta put it in the oven for a certain amount of time. Obviously, you gotta check on it and whatnot, and that takes time. It takes preparation. Same thing with if you were trying to change somebody from heel to baby face, like it takes time. You can't just. It's not like a flip of a switch. Like they just turn automatically. And I feel like um, I love having people who reacting to stuff like I guess people like fans like they love to react to stuff, but I pretty much knew that Solo was not gonna turn on Jay that early, and if the crowd was not cheering for it, like they didn't they would WWE would like, well, nobody cares about this or whatever, right? Or people who are watching online to be like, well, the crowd's dead, they're not reacting or whatever. Why would they not react to what's about to happen or whatever? But me watching that, I'm like, I'm gonna give a real reaction. Like I could sense when something's gonna go down for the most part because I've watched wrestling for 20 years. I've seen a lot, and I could tell. I know how to build a story. I don't just go through and just go straight to. You gotta build the story. You can't just um, give everybody what they want. Because once you give everybody what they want, what are they going to be tuning in for? They have nothing to tune in for at that point. Yeah, like I'm like, bro, like yeah, I was never a fan of Carlito to be honest, because my childhood hero is John Cena. My I actually have a poster of him in my room. It's my brother's, but like John Cena is my guy. Like um, back when I graduated, I think it was middle school. I graduated middle school, and my mom was like asking me what my who was my favorite uh, WWE superstar or wrestler. I think she said wrestler, but growing up, my favorite wrestler was definitely Chris Jericho. I differentiate the two. So like my favorite superstar is John Cena. John Cena has been my favorite WWE superstar since I was a kid. And she ended up making a Newsday paper with me and showing me on the front page with me saying that John Cena is my favorite superstar. And then she had a picture of John Cena on there. I thought it was like, I wish I still had it. I need to just show it on live or something. It was so cool. I'm like, wow. I was like, I just sat there and I was just like, wow, it's like, this is like the equivalent to giving somebody a car. Because obviously I wouldn't be able to drive anything at that age, but like that's what the equivalent. I thought it was a really good gift. If you can't give anybody money, like that's like something that has meaning behind what you're giving them, and that was really nice. But I thought Carlito was cool. I just wasn't a fan of him because like I like John Cena. And his first feud when he came into the business was his feud with John Cena, back when he used to have his manager Jesus, um, and he was challenging him for the U.S. title. And I was super angry when John Cena lost the U.S. title because like back before the Miz, like John Cena was the only person who had me care about the United States Championship. Pretty much almost everybody else who've held the United States Championship, I haven't cared about, and I feel like he brings a lot of eyes to the United States Championship, him or the Miz, because the Miz also with the that's actually the poster I have right there. That's my poster of the Miz right there. Um, the Miz when he had the Intercontinental Championship, he brought so much more legitimacy to the title. But yeah, Carlito, I'm happy that he's in a better place now. Like he's definitely because like I heard all the stories about people saying that he's lazy, he doesn't like to work and everything, and I get it. Like he didn't look like somebody who was super jacked and whatnot, like almost everybody else on the card at the time. But if you could still do the amazing moves he did night in and night out, and he doesn't need to be jacked or whatever, like I don't understand. Like it's just it's just the fact that people like people seeing people jacked or whatever. You don't need to be jacked to be a main event superstar. I don't think. Would it be nice? Yes, but you don't need to look jacked. I mean, he's jacked now, so he definitely got the body now. But he's like he's like in his early 40s now. Um, I don't think I've ever seen. I don't think I've seen him wrestle a match um, in a minute. So I don't know. I know I could definitely think he can go and have like a 5 minute match, 10 minute match. But having like a 15 minute, 20 minute match, I think it'll be different now. Um, but yeah, for sure, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him because like I didn't like his character because like he was going up against John Cena, but I have nothing against the man personally. Like I didn't root for him because he was a heel. Oh, what's good? Yeah, I said. Oh, my bad. Uh, all right, cool. Now you should probably get some rest, man. Yeah. I felt like we had a really nice convo, but yeah, I think I might head off. I said I could probably stay on here and talk about Cody and Brock for an hour, and it almost got to another hour. We just I just was talking for 30 minutes. Man, that's crazy. Man, I remember those days. I remember those days. Those were a lot of fun. But yeah, this has been fun. I've had so much fun just talking. I mean, I haven't played a match in a minute. Uh, Oh man, so yeah, we had such a great day today. I think tomorrow I'm gonna get outside and enjoy some sunlight. Hopefully it's a sunny day tomorrow. Um, oh yeah, we just had a whole talk about coffee. Me and Olivia just had a whole talk about coffee. Because I was telling her I drink tea, I don't drink coffee. But I said if somebody handed me like a frappuccino or if somebody handed me like a latte, I'm not passing it down. But I don't openly drink coffee myself. Yeah, man. So you know what? I'm probably gonna do one more match. Oh, excuse me, show one more match, and we'll end it there. Um, he's a radio champion. 2, 3, 5. Okay, so we'll have Io Sky. We'll put random. We can change the participants. But we'll have Io Sky. Asuka is good. You're never gonna change for Era. Denji's fine. Rhea Silva's fine. Start. Katana chance switch for Hershey. Chase for Hazel. Alpha Fire is fine. That's already 10 people. Wow. Um, we're gonna take out China too for Laura, and we're gonna put in Jay Graves instead of her, and no, we'll take out Zoe Stark too. We'll add in Sonya Deville. All right, so that'll be the participants. The winner of this match will be facing. Um, we'll have a one-on-one match with. I don't even know if I have a Skull Punch champion. You know what? Skull Punch champion would probably. I don't think I have any more calls. So yeah, we'll put it as Pristine. So whoever wins will face Pristine for the championship, the Skull Punch championship. All right, so this is going to be the main event. It'll be the last match we do.
The following is the Royal Rumble match. Now, the two superstars that drew number 1 and number 2 will start in the ring at the same time. Other superstars will join in the order that they drew. This will continue until all superstars have entered the ring. Eliminations will occur when you are thrown over the top rope with both feet landing on the floor. The last superstar in the ring will be declared the Royal Rumble winner!
Oh yeah, I like her a lot.
Introducing the participants. First, from Biloxi, Mississippi, A. Graves.
Confidence has got to be key, because she is well aware that if she wants to go on a main event WrestleMania, she has to go the distance here tonight. She's been training for this match for quite a while, and she plans on making a statement here tonight.
A lot of fire in this arena. No pun intended.
Make way for the evil genius of the sky.
And an evil genius who is now in control.
Introducing the individual who drew number 2.
Wow, she
Representing
gets number
Damage
2.
Control from Tokyo, Japan. One half of the Women's Tag Team Champions, Io Sky.
I find it funny they didn't have her entrance last match. I don't know why they didn't. I mean, not last match, last game, like last year. They didn't have her entrance in the entrance creation. Could not pick Io Sky's entrance. That's the entrance I wanted for Zenji last year, where they added Xia Li's entrance, and I gave her Xia Li's. And at first she had Liv Morgan's entrance, and that's what she has this year. I think this year they have Io Sky's entrance though. But I thought that was weird. Like, you have her in the game, like, just add her entrance.
I've said it a million times, but this is by far my favorite WWE match.
I think a lot of people would agree with you. The unpredictability.
Let me know in the comments who's gonna win this match.
At the end, these matches are like epic myths playing out before us. Disrupts the attack with an elbow to the gut.
We are moments away from the next entrance.
Reversal after reversal. These two are ready for each other. Landed neck first.
Alright, you got Asuka in there now.
Hard impact on the back. Ooh, sharp elbow. The fatigue is setting in for her.
Hip attack by Asuka. Bulldog right there by Io Sky. Hey Olivia, what's going on?
Who's it gonna be, fellas? And there was some force on that move.
She saw that one coming. Great job refocusing to reverse that.
Here she comes, and she looks fired up.
I'd say she's in the right mindset then for this match.
So we have this Battle Royale match, and we're gonna have whoever wins this match are gonna face Pristine. Gonna face Pristine for the Skull Punch Championship. So she's gonna face whoever wins this Battle Royale. It's with 10 wrestlers. So Shay Graves came in first, second was Io Sky, third was Asuka, fourth was Zalora, and fifth is right now Amira right now. She's coming out right now. Yeah, I know that now.
She's got an answer for that. Who's it going to be, fellas? And that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
And then one to the gut. Oh, man.
Look at the determination on her face.
We got a lot of strikers coming into this match.
This could be it.
It's computer. I mean, I was gonna play, but I don't really like playing Royal Rumble matches. I like watching them. Unless it's universe mode and I have to compete in the Royal Rumble match, I'm not competing in a Royal Rumble match. I've taken my licks in Royal Rumble matches like throughout the years. I don't know. I don't know. I think for the most part he was just like, yeah, I don't know. I think his reasoning with Stardust was how do I get people to hate me or whatever, right? Because if you think about it, like Stardust, Cody Rhodes, nobody hated Cody Rhodes, but for most of his career he was a heel, and I don't think people like expected him. Like people would be like, the joke on Cody Rhodes would be like he had no charisma. So what's a character I could be that has like so much charisma that they can't ignore it? And I think that's what his idea was with Stardust. That's why he made Stardust. But I could always see that Cody Rhodes had talent, for sure. When he did the dashing Cody Rhodes, when he did undashing Cody Rhodes, like he had talent, for sure. You don't go on to win the Intercontinental title if you don't have talent in the industry. That's a very prestigious title, and not anybody could win that title. Even somebody like Santino Marella, as goofy as he is as a character, he won the Intercontinental title, and he made it look cool, because he had mic skills to back up everything he did. Yeah, I mean that too, and because like because what I think is also, like, I think Cody knew in his heart of hearts that Shaker is eliminated. But I think Cody knew in his heart of hearts that Vince liked Goldust more than he liked him. So with that, like he was just trying to get closer to what his brother was also. So it would be like, well, now Vince can't really ignore me, because like I'm almost like an extension of my brother, what my brother is. So now I can't really be ignored. People are going to either hate me or love me, but they're going to give me a reaction regardless. So I honestly, I think Stardust was bad, but in hindsight, I'm thinking like it was just poor execution. Yeah, he definitely is a he's definitely a rose through and through. Um, I think he always wanted to be somewhat like his dad, um, because his dad was a promoter and everything, and his dad is probably where he draws most of his inspiration. But he knows that him and his dad and Vince like kind of have like this type of relationship. So um, so I think in his heart of hearts, he if he knew he came in like being someone that is like his dad, then he would probably like get um backlash from somebody like Vince. But now the fact that Triple H is pretty much running most of the things that are going on right now, I don't think he thinks he will get that type of backlash. So I think that's why he's definitely comfortable in his own skin right now.
The breaking point must be on the horizon. But yet they continue forward, showing no desire to quit.
Like he has, in terms of like talking, he had the way he crafts the story is it definitely reminds me of Dusty. And then like the way he could do athletic maneuvers, it kind of reminds me of Goldust. So he kind of has like the best of both worlds in that sense.
Sonya Deville has been eliminated.
Um, but yeah, I'm definitely proud of somebody like Cody Rhodes. Like he's definitely worked to get what he where he's been. I do too. I do too. He's one of my favorites. I I don't even watch. I don't even watch like half of the stuff he does on more than half the stuff he does on AEW anymore. Because like I mean, I'm glad he's still in there with Young Guns and he can still go. But I haven't watched like the last match I watched of his was when he faced CM Punk. Back when CM Punk looked like he almost got an injury against Goldust. So I don't. I try to say Dustin Rhodes because I think that's what he calls himself in AEW. But yeah, I think that was the last match I saw of his on AEW. That match was a while ago, so yeah, I know I'm out of the loop when it comes to like almost everything AEW related, and trying to just get back to watching it a little bit more. Excuse me. But definitely let me know down below in this chat, like who you think's gonna end up winning this match. I'm gonna be honest. Heading into this match, I thought Rhea Silva was gonna win. Not only because she's my favorite character as far as women go, but also because she's an 87 overall. She could take a lot of damage and come back swinging. She just got eliminated though. Damn, just as I say that, that's crazy. You got the best friends Hazel and Zenji going after each other. Yeah, it's not considered an elimination because you got to go over the top rope with both feet landing, hitting the ground. Yeah, in the game it doesn't work. That wasn't always the case. Like in games like WWE Raw, you could go under the ropes, and you could go out and grab a weapon, come back in the ring, and then start swinging on people. Wow, dual elimination. Zenji and Amira gets eliminated. Hazel and Alba Fire, of all people, are the two last people standing.
smash.
The manager
We could have an elimination here.
turned wrestler. Hazel might win? What? That's crazy. Ah, nah, not so fast.
Russian leg sweep.
That's another focused attack to her torso area.
Oh no. Oh, of a fire.
Here's your
I
winner,
think
Alba Fire.
Hazel should have used her finisher. She had a finisher for the Hurricanrana, and she should have just eliminated her that way.
We'll be talking about for years to come.
Definitely a
Man,
cause
she
for
had that
celebration.
one.
What an impressive victory.
Alright, so she's gonna face Christine in the main event for the next video. Oh man. Yeah, you did. That was a good guess for the final two. But with that being said, we're gonna get out of here. I hope you enjoyed this video. You got a lot of fun out of it. Been on here for 4 hours. That seems like such a long time. I mean, my longest time being on here was 6 hours. Um, that's only 2 hours away from this, but yeah, it's a pretty long time. But just remember health and prosperity, peace and tranquility. Just remember those four things, and everything will be splendid. Also, remember to be a catcher, not a follower. Plus, be patient, stay focused. It's the best way to stay afloat. And remember, you're the champion of your world. However you dictate your world is how it's going to play out for you, whether good or bad. Just remember that, and I'll catch you later. Thanks for watching, guys, and have a good day, evening, or night, whatever time you end up watching this video, and I'll talk to you later. Also, remember to have fun, enjoy life, and remember also, you're more than just a number. Know that. That being said, Real Micah Rose, out of here. Thank you, you too. And yes, it was because of our conversation. I am aware of that. Well, our conversation, my conversation with Tori Blonde as well, and then my conversation with the Fat Boy Busy, and then my conversation with also Geo. Also, so it was it was a good amount of conversations going on there. But yeah, I need some water and I need some tea. So I'm gonna have two of those, and then I'm probably gonna call this day a wrap. A wrap. Which I honestly like haven't had wraps in so long. Kind of making me hungry talking about one right now. Tomorrow. Let's see. When are we gonna go live tomorrow? Let's see. I'm seeing. All right, so I'll be live tomorrow at uh oh man, I'll be live tomorrow at. No, I'm gonna say 4:30 because I have some stuff going on tomorrow at around 2 o'clock, so I can't go live then. And my thing is probably gonna last for about 30 minutes or so. So yeah, we're gonna go live for 4:30 because I think I might need like an hour or so afterwards to just compose myself, like relax or whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say for now. 4:30, and I'll also go live on Twitch at I'm gonna say 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock tomorrow as well. Yeah, if you pop up, it's great. Let me say 9 o'clock p.m. I gotta put p.m. or a.m. because like it's not there we go. But yeah, so definitely I will try to stay safe. I'll also try to have as much fun as I can because it's a lot better on here when I'm having you can tell like I'm having fun or I'm having a great day. But I'll always be honest with you. If I'm having a terrible day, I'm just gonna be like I'll probably just come on here and say like this is the best part of my day or whatever. But like yeah, I try to not sugarcoat anything, even though like people were like you're not supposed to really be so honest with your viewers. I don't care. Like if that's like breaking the fourth wall, like I'm breaking the fourth wall. But yeah, so I hope you have a great night, and I'm gonna try to have a great night too. And with that being said, I'm gonna head out of here.